Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me, Genghis the Silent, the Chaucer, Antiwian, Broad Metal Luck 2, Lost Guardian, Warcake, the Third, Not Delusional, Sargento Banana, Eagledub, Psycho Ling, Balian 2483, Medieval Man. Hello, hello. Whew. The run continues. The run provides, and we are here to witness the run. So before we get started, let's talk all about some big picture things. Yeah, so let's put these legendary locations back up on the map. And I'm going to talk sort of meta strategy, like long-term strategy, and then we'll sort of narrow it down into shorter and shorter terms. No small picture. We'll get small picture soon. So looking at the legendary locations, we've kind of completed our previous short-term goals, which the most recent ones were, of course, Stone Pillars and Watermill. So we've got the Lightning Sword, and we've got the Lightning Sword, the Chaucer. We did the Watermill. So the Watermill was completed yesterday, and we have Reproach of the Old Gods. Pretty incredible. We got to take it for a spin at the end of yesterday's stream. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. It's just pretty good. We would like for a more powerful wielder of such a weapon. But you know what? This is, as I think Medieval Man, or can't recall, someone pointed out yesterday that this is, it was Time for Miracle, who said this is extremely on brand for the team. And I agree. The fact that we've got someone like fully kitted out in, named gear, and the Lightning Sword, level 18, 75 melee skill. So, is what it is. So, very on brand, but that's what the team has, and that's what we're working with. That's what we got. That's just how it is. So, what we want to do, now that we've accomplished our other short-term goals, that at least partially limited or at least made me reluctant to seek out recruitment events as readily, is we want to start looking for bros to recruit. All right, so now we're going to narrow down. Actually, no, let's zoom back out. I lied. Let's talk about the legendary locations. I didn't even talk about that yet. Yeah, so Artifact Reliquary is where we get the sensor. Now, the sensor is very good. It's incredible. The problem right now is that I don't feel like we could give the sensor to any bro in particular, and it would result in like a dramatic increase in power. Like, I'm not sure who would use the sensor such that it would be a big boost without having a build sort of built around it, right? Because you really want Flail Mastery. You really want that brother to be a damage bro with Berserk and Killing Frenzy. There's a lot of things that you want to be in place, and we don't really have that. So, Scottaboosh, hello, hello. Despotzini, Diabolic Squirrel, hello, hello. So yeah, I'm going to wait on the Artifact Reliquary until we have a suitable brother to use that weapon. Otherwise, I think there's no rush, and I'd rather target a different legendary location first. Black Monolith and Rule Gozix is Goblin City. Those two are just simply more difficult. Like, they're big fights. They're the big sort of capstone fights where the team will be under a lot of stress, and at the end of the fight, we are almost certainly going to be quite tools negative. Those fight, and so there'll be like a recovery period afterwards. Those are the fights that are going to be last just by necessity, of the fact that they're just such big fights. The Witch Hut is, we don't know where it is yet. I might at some point, probably soon, make a, I'll do a little image work and paint circles around the you know, inner radius and outer radius around towns to try to figure out the areas where it can spawn, to figure out where it might be. My suspicion is that, you know, in these sort of forested areas that are kind of between civilization, you know, who knows where it could be, right? But there's areas where we haven't explored, and there's a few areas where maybe we have explored, but like, you know, we just need to get within the discoverability radius. So we're going to be combing those areas more thoroughly, which I think will be fine because those areas also have like brigands and things like that. So, Quite Tools negative, the title of this entire run. Yeah, basically. You know, and this would be, it would be a lot easier to remain tools positive if we could just hit the enemy so that they couldn't swing back at us. So, it's probably in one of the big forests with all the tall pines. These ones here. Yeah, I mean, I think it can spawn in all of the types of forest. Like, I don't think it's restricted in where it can, you know, where it can spawn. I think it can be in any forest. So, it's a witch hut, could have legs, maybe. And yes, Zarumag, we did in fact get the lightsaber. So the legendary location that I'm targeting next, or that I think I want to do next, is going to be the Sunken Library. Why? 2 reasons. 1, I think it is an easier fight than those other huge ones. Just overall, it's just a little bit easier, I think, when you've got a team that is built for it. And I think this team is, right? We've got ranged bros. That's the key. We have 3 ranged bros. We have our whole team as Pathfinder. You know, there's a lot of reasons why the Sunken Library fight is not that bad. We also want to do the Sunken Library fight while we still have an extra bro. And, you know, because No Man 1220 will eventually leave us. We got ourselves an Orc Slayer, who is a temporary addition to the squad. If you're wondering how we decided that works within the conditions of the run, we've got some clips capturing the explanation. Yeah, we can't read the book, but here's the deal. We don't need to read the book. Peasant Militia gets to skip that whole event, you know, that event from the event string. We get to graduate directly into trading the Black Book. So it's pretty good, actually, on Peasant Militia that we'll have a whole event we want to skip. And speaking of events, the primary thing that I'm going to be focusing on in this stream and probably like the next 1 or 2 is gaining additional brothers. Thank you, Not Delusional. Perfect. And thank you for pinning. I was literally about to pin it as soon as you pasted it. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Yeah, so that's the when we got the Orc Slayer and the description for how the Orc Slayer fits within the conditions of the run, basically. If he dies before leaving, we lose. That is considered a lost condition. So he is, at least for the moment, bound by the Necromancer's curse before, through sheer force of will, freeing himself. So what we're going to be doing is looking for event bros. Now, the way I see it, kind of studying the map, I see, I'll say 3 primary like locations where we're going to be looking for event bros specifically. 4 locations. We'll start at the top. This little stretch of road right here is where we can get the Kingsguard. It's where we can get the Barbarian on the road. We can also get the Apprentice and Thief in the Night, assuming we have the necessary supplies. So this little stretch of road, we're close to a town. It's non-hostile. We're gonna have a few other things, you know, all that can, you know, different types of bro events, all here. So this is a very good location for us. So what we're gonna try to do before I show the other locations is basically once every like 3 to 4 days, try to get back to one of these locations. The other location is if we're on this part of the map where we're, you know, hanging out over here, like if we're in the center part of the map as we're moving around, right over here near Streakland. If we're in the forest near here, again, Apprentice, the Thief in the Night, assuming we have the supplies. We can get the Deserter in the forest, assuming the forest, you know, we're hanging on one of these forest tiles kind of nearby. And assuming we get up to 6,000 crowns, which I anticipate happening relatively soon. Is it 6,000 or was it 7,000? Actually, let me look at my own pinned comment. I want to say it was 6,000, but let me double check that real quick. Yeah, 6,000. We can get the Lindworm Slayer. And he'll also come with sweet gear. So, yeah, food caravans would be pretty far from the Snowy Road. Right. Yeah, so the Snowy Road, as optimal as that would be from the perspective of like getting the bro, it might be hard for us to be there at the right time or spend much time there. We'll need to find like barbarians to fight while we're up there. And the other two locations are right here near Quadim or Al Hazif, one or the other. But Quadim is closest to us. Right near here, same deal, only this one is the Belly Dancer, which gets added in. And the Belly Dancer has a pretty decent score. And so the Belly Dancer is a very good one that we can get near a southern city. We can also get Thief in the Night. You can't get Apprentice. You can't get, you know, a handful of other ones. But yeah, there's a handful of bro events that we could get here. And I don't think Lindworm Slayer is among them. I think the Lindworm Slayer actually requires a... I'd have to look again. I didn't write that it needed anything else specific. Maybe you can get that from a southern city-state. I can't recall. I'm not 100% sure. And the other location is actually one that looks rather unassuming, but it's right here. The southern road here, nestled amongst these hills, there's, weirdly enough, two very specific recruitment events to this type of terrain, where you've got this tiny little hill here, and it's a road, and it's through the desert. It is the Cannon Executioner and like Thief Fish, the Thief Fisherman. It's weird, but there are two bro specific events that can be found on the road here. Probably here also counts, and so that's another option for us. Yeah, Belly Dancer has a score of 15, which is really good, right? Exactly. The requirements are have at least 2,000 reputation, be within 3 tiles of a town. Which one are you talking about, Ruxin? It's me. For the Lindworm Slayer, yeah, we've got 3,000. I mean, reputation. I think you mean renown, right? But yeah, the captured fisherman. Captured fisherman. There's two of them, right? It's like a Cannon Execution, and what's the other one called? Yeah, the Pirate Fisherman. I don't know. But yeah. Just stealing from the wiki. So, I mean, yeah, no, you're fine. I've already looked all these things up, so we don't need to consult the wiki. I avoided the wiki intentionally because it might be wrong. So we're 2 days away from an event right now. So what I want to do is kind of think of where we want to be moving on the map to get to one of those locations within the time frame. So what I'm thinking right now is I'm going to try to get down to Quadim. We're either going to head down this way or around this way. There were a bunch of like nomads and brigands that kept spawning in this area, and we never did find where they were spawning from, and we didn't find anything here or here when we went through. So I'm wondering if there's, you know, either brigand or nomad camps, maybe both, in this area. So I'm going to scoop through this way. We'll maybe check out these City of Tents. We might do them. I think we're actually pretty strong right now against nomads. And then we're going to head down to Quadim, hopefully before day like 2:34, 2:35, somewhere in there. And then we'll try to proc the first event. Assuming we don't get a brother, then I'm going to spend some time sweeping the forest, the opposite of a forest, the desert. And the idea there is we want to sweep through the desert because we are wanting to avoid taking too many fights against goblins and orcs, because every fight against goblins and orcs that we do makes the current crisis reach completion more quickly, and we want this crisis to go as long as possible so that we can keep this brother on our squad as long as possible. So, you know, I want us to get tools positive fights, which I think nomads are pretty good for. Brigands as well, right? So we're gonna fight a bunch of brigands and nomads, I think, over the course of this stream. So that's we're intentionally not letting our Orc Slayer fight orcs. So that's the plan. So we ended the last stream doing a fight. I'm just gonna check the state of the armor because I want to say I was maybe a little bit sloppy with, like, this armor got a little damaged, or this helmet. Yeah, let's just swap it. Because otherwise, no, I guess the rest of this seems fine. Yeah, we got some tools to catch up on. Sometimes the AI can't resolve the greenskin crisis without player health. The orc should, no, it just, the game does a very good job of making it look like that. The crisis is always working towards completion in the background, always, no matter what things tell you. So, show the 14th bro, Nomad 1220, who we have made a fencer. We're also going to need to decide the last 2 perks on the fencer, and I'm going to upset everyone with my final 2 choices. No one will be happy, but no man will be. Finally, of all the times where Slurgy builds a fencer, it's in this. Of all the times where we finally see a fencer, this is the run. So, okay. So yeah, what I'm thinking is we're gonna head south, and I think we're gonna head over this way, maybe peek on this mountain, and then head back down south to Quadim, and I think that's how we're gonna get this party started. So, very exciting. But yeah, we're also, you know, another thing is thinking of big picture timeline. 365, that's our deadline here, right? Even though I'm giving myself a little bit looser of a time than that. Oh. Oh. Okay, we want to do this actually. That is a champion master archer? The Tramp camp? Okay. You know what? A named warbow would be pretty sweet. Yeah, let's try to do this before it becomes dawn. I was hoping for a easier fight to get myself warmed up, but all right, I guess we're fighting a champ in our first fight. Hopefully we get there before the dawn. Even if not, I mean, it's fine, but might even have noble mail. Oh, I hope so. Actually, that's even better. And it looks like we are getting there at night. No, it looks like a warbow. Bjarn the Hunter. What was his hit chance? Only 18? Even with that hill? Let's go. So, you played Battletech? Yeah, I played Battletech. Good lord. Alright, and that was one of those throwing spears, yeah, which do a bunch of damage to shields. So we're gonna push forward with our shield squad. And let's get Lost Guardian back in the center instead of Misha Twitcher. And we're going to shield wall on all of them. We are going to run the Chaucer forward. Get up here. Okay. And I don't want Nomad 1220 to get too many throwing weapons flung at him. So I'm just going to move him to here. These goblins look strange. They are some strange looking goblos. Okay, and Squigs does have anticipation as well, so we can move him up to like here. And I think that's fine. I guess we can move Battle Pashi to there. I don't want him too far forward. I guess, I don't know, maybe having him be able to do a Reap with Berserk next turn is good. I'm a little spooked by putting him there, but I think D and Dice can actually just go all the way up here. I think that's fine. It's really nice having the Helmet of the Idjarok, where despite it being such a heavy helmet, it does not give any nighttime vision penalties, which is pretty great. We got a little bit of surround on him, so Insane Killer 013 can miss. But it's the thought that counts. Okay. Most important thing is just that this named Warbow misses. Kite shields. Pretty good. Now, unfortunately, this is 2 tiles of elevation, so they can't, like, run forward as easily. Falsers is probably going to go forward and do a little blasting. Could blast here, here. Let's do here. And I think back up. Depends on where I think I'm going to put Aesthetic Gabe and the Chaucer. And if I think that Raider will move forward. And if I think that's okay. Maybe Falsters can chill there. Yeah, okay. Nice Spear Wall nerd. Try Reach Weapon. You love to see it, that's right. Okay. Do we move Disco Nick to here? I think we do. Just get him up there. Aesthetic Gabe. Maybe I don't move yet. I don't know, I guess I could put him here. Hold the high ground for when these guys move forward. Don't let them have this hex. It's probably good. Can I not see there? Okay. I'm shocked I can't do that attack. I actually don't really understand why that is. I feel like I should be able to. He's only 1 hex elevation above, right? He's got the vision. That's not the problem. Huh. In any case, I think we can go here and set up for Reaps next turn and it's fine. Deflected. What was the hit chance there? 5. Okay, cool. And do we move Nomad 1220 up here and do a lunge? I think it's okay. Mostly just because we can get D and Dice over top next turn. His vision of 2, but elevation makes it 1. Is that how that works? Could put Squigs up here, or maybe Boilerplate or someone else instead. think it's okay to put Squigs here. He's nice and defensive. He's not really doing much else. And otherwise, there's not like a good way of moving forward. That really annoys me. I really need to keep this like range defense set up though. Like I need that to be where they're attacking. Because most of their damage output is actually all ranged units. So we're gonna have a very boring, like almost do nothing. Yeah. But I think it's important. It's important that that's where they're shooting. Alright, so Nomad 1220 is gonna need a little help. Yeah, he's got it. He's good. No quick hands, otherwise I'd swap weapons here. We're just gonna save the rest of our AP. This guy still is gonna run. Oh my god. Oh, okay. And maybe I use ammo here. But maybe I just reload. Does the Venture have 9? He does not. He does not. So we need to go help him out. I'm less worried about this military pick, but I am worried about the this thing. He's in danger? Yeah, a little bit. Getting up on the bro without 9 lives is more likely than you think, right? Right, so we're gonna get D and Dice over there, and maybe have him use the reach weapon and attack this raider. It's the biggest threat. Get lightninged. And I suppose I don't really want the long sword, or this, yeah, this great sword. I don't really want that. Jumping onto falsers. So we can move the Chaucer up, I guess. Alright, I think we're going to be fine up top, based on what I'm seeing now. Oh my god, is the safest move to leap forward? It might be, actually. Lunge forward and hit the raider. This guy's running, and his turn is done. Okay. That was good, but we don't want anyone else to jump in. Most of their damage output is still in their ranged units, so we just leave these guys here. Weird having a bro with stats. It really is. Like, actually. Yeah, it's weird having a bro with stats. So Aesthetic Gabe, I suppose we'll move just to be able to attack Wendell the Red next turn, or maybe we go around here to attack the Marksman. Bro with stats, I don't believe you unless it's Disco Nick. Yeah, Disco Nick's got stats. Pretty serious warbow. That did some good damage. So like, I want to do something aggressive with Nomad 1220. This is why we need 9. Honestly, this is why we need 9. Like, I want to do something aggressive with him, right? I want to attack this guy. I want to do stuff aggressively, and I feel like I can't. Not safely. I'm going to leave him here for these units to run. Like, that's still happening regardless, but yeah. So we can blast 3 here. Let's do that. Okay. Set up the kill for here. And we can get Insane Killer in range of Bjarn the Hunter, which I think is probably fine. Maybe we'd rather have that be Disco Nick though. So maybe we just put Insane Killer 013 here for now. Put him in a hole, which I think is fine. Lightning. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna... I'm gonna attack with the reach weapon, and then we're gonna let D and Dice hold that hex. Okay, we want to make sure he doesn't get away. We want that champion dead. God, they really want him. So we're gonna move forward just one hex. We're gonna save the rest of our movement. Okay. So I think we're good to move forward now. On everyone, actually. We can get Misha Twitcher over there to maybe disarm for next round. Stunned? Brigand Marksman. Very excited to see what this champion was working with. Alright, we'll shoot the one that's already preloaded, because we may as well. Didn't I only move 2 X's? Huh. Wendell the Red. Bit red in the face. Because he's embarrassed. Freak with the laser sword and my man pulls out the stick and bonks him in the head. I know, right? Right. Soon to be Wendell the Dead? Love it. Man, yeah, having a bro with stats, this is crazy. That's really nice. That. Yeah, we can kill him before his next turn. The sound of money. That little tink 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 tink. You lightning, sir. Plus 800? No, it's not that much. But yeah, that was good. Let's see what the warbow's like. Whoa. 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 That's some fucking damage. Holy shit. 63 to 88? Berserkers everywhere in shambles. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of tools as well. We didn't get hit that much. So from a tools perspective, that was definitely positive. We love these little Briggy camps for that very reason. That was pretty excellent. That was like incredibly excellent. Okay. Yeah, could be better, I guess. I mean, what we like in an ideal world, we would get a max damage roll and a max accuracy roll. Or a max damage ignores armor. And a max, you know, but we're happy with this. This is good. I think it'll be better than the goblin bow that we're using right now. And things we can leave behind. Surely we can find some things here. Armors that we're simply never going to repair. Okay, good start. Do I want this great sword for any reason? Probably not. Okay, so let's compare this warbow to a regular warbow. So yeah, you can see just 50 to 70 going from, you know, up to 63 to 88. That's really good. And skills build up less fatigue. You know, we care about that. Like that's good. Comparing it to our current bow, I think we just straight up, you know, if we look at even just the armor ignore portion, going up to 29 versus 30, yeah. This is just better against all foes. We're just gonna use it. Cool. What builds are there for the greatsword? I heard it was nerfed hard. I don't know. Greatswords are fine. Like, I don't exactly know how to answer that question, but greatswords are fine. You can totally use them, and there's no problem with that. Okay. So Zerg Frenzy basically? No. I mean, I would say a fatigue neutral who is melee skill challenged can absolutely use a greatsword and be an effective tool with you know, a little bit of accuracy bonus, especially if they've got maybe more fatigue than you need. Maybe you built them with more fatigue when you had a decayed coat of plates, but later you find a good set of, you know, famed armors or whatever, and they've got spare fatigue. The secondary and tertiary ability of the greatsword can be a nice like opener for a fatigue neutral to use at the start of a fight. That's like totally legit. Okay, so let's give Nomad 1220 better armor. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a damage build. Like I would say, if you say something as Zerg Frenzy, I'd say that's a damage build. And I would say you typically don't want to have the greatsword be a component of a damage build. Unless it's a named variant, then, you know, all the more power to you. Yeah, use the build where you hit them with the greatsword for damage. Yeah, that's the build. That's the one. All right, so what's our tools situation looking like now? Better. Better than it was. So I want to make sure we re-equip wisely here. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to like repair fewer items so that we can top off our forged pieces. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. So like, maybe even just for now, I do something like this. You like the greatsword because of the 2-tile attack, but you're also bad at this? No, I think that is a totally great reason to like the greatsword. I also like the 2-tile attack, and I think it's very good for that. So I agree with you 100%, Dark Paladin. I also think that's good, and you should use it. All right, we don't want to repair this armor. What we want is the armor of the Idjarok. We could also just go into battle naked. We're not going to go into battle naked. But like, it's not that bad to go into battle naked. Like, in all seriousness. The Chaucer could go into battle. Oh no, we never did grab a nimble on him. Never mind. So yeah, I do want to fix up this armor of the Idjarok too, though. Damn. Yeah, this just sort of sucks. Well, let's fix up what we got, and then we'll put something on D and Dice. Were the various two-handed swords even used once in battle this run? I think at best was they sat in the pockets. Yeah, I don't know that we ended up using any two-handed swords really. I think we used a great sword a little bit. Yeah, so there's more. I wonder. Well, let's go fight these nomads. So we are gonna put we'll put a shirt on D and Dice at the last second. And yeah, it's day 234, so I want to try to get down to Quadim. So we're gonna fight this battle and then just like beeline there. I think that's gonna be the play. Let's do this armor here, this armor here. These little groups of nomads that run around. These are really good fights for us. We should just be able to basically blow them up. Are you winning, Slurgy? Yes. Running with Van Halen. That's a great name. As opposed to jumping to Van Halen. You know? Dun 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 dun. Right? It's a song. All right, so let's run some kite shields forward. People ask what a Van Halen is sometimes, and it's painful. You can say it's a person. Well, two people. It's like some brothers. They like do some music or whatever. You like two-handed axes because it attacks everything. The only sad part is it constantly replacing bros. Two-handed axes, yeah, they're good. I don't really know what that has to do with constantly replacing bros exactly, but yeah, two-handed axes are great. Whoa, this guy going way back there. Okay. What is a Van Halen? Is it some kind of vehicle? Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Van Halen is a breathing technique while running. Yep, it's also that. Van Halen is whatever you wish it to be. A vehicle that can't drive, 55. Also that. Well, if you're just gonna line up like this. Oh, be still, my heart. Van Halen is more a state of mind. Hard to disagree with that one. The lightning sword is so good. That gun is insane, yeah. So one of the reasons I want to do the library, I don't know if I said this part, but I should have, if I didn't. One of the reasons I want to do the library is because I want to get the reward, the jugs, and give those jugs, at least one of them, to falsers. Surprised that wasn't a kill on the cut through. It's too bad. Toon Tour, by the way, half the Nomad's dead. It's honestly incredible the huge amount of power we gained from that one additional bro and him having really good stats. Just having an additional bro is a really big deal, to be clear, but. Being able to hit the enemy, it's so nice. It's so nice. Can't believe this guy isn't even running yet. We couldn't hit him with anyone. Except for our one guy with good stats. Oh, the rotation just to run away? Wow. Wow. What a play. This Nomad Archer, incredible. Incredible. Since 1986, Jump, the song by Van Halen, is played as a soccer anthem in Marseille. Huh. That's kind of cool. Nomad actually gonna make a good execution one day. He's living his best life, you know? See you later. My goodness. There we go. Finally, he flees. Wow. Wow. Where did I put my beverage there? Cool. Very nice. Might as well. Might as well. Yes. And I don't think we're going to grab this plated Nomad mail. I guess technically we could replace one. Maybe I'd get rid of this Southern Mail shirt. I'm never going to fix this. We've got the Assassin's robes that are just straight up better. If we're going to fix something that's nearly broken, it's not going to be that. Looks like short-term goals are still being achieved. Yes. Oh, yeah. When I was talking strategy earlier, and I kept zooming in closer and closer and closer, the most granular of objectives is simply don't die. Okay, so I think from this point, we could get an event kind of starting here soon. So actually, let's beeline straight to Quadim and try to proc the next event. The Coven of No Return. That is so spooky sounding. Let's see what's here. In the City of Tents. I was thinking about maybe doing these, but... I don't know. It's like okay. It's definitely a do at night fight. But yeah, just as scary as when we left him. Yeah. Maybe the other one's not as bad, for all we know. You recall those being stacked? Yeah, I mean, they're the tier 3 Nomad camp or whatever. Alright, so let's chill here. We should get an event within the next, like, day. If it procs, yeah. One of the reasons we want to get more tools, by the way, is just so that we can proc the Thief in the Night. So we need to get a surplus built up. So where do we want to go after this? Do we want to, like, just do a sweep here? Maybe we'll check out this area and then come back to check out these. I think that seems like a good idea. Or maybe we just, like, sweep through there. So let's go to, like, this side of the town where we're just gonna chill. Many Nomad Archer PTSD? Yeah. Well, yeah. Alright, event. Belly Dancer. I can feel it. There's a belly dancer just chilling here. Hanging out in Quadim, doing his dancing. Doing his dancing. I can see it. Pigeon be Pigeon. Not more than a stage name. Dancing. It's dancing. Dancing, 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 dancing. Should get the event anytime here now. I mean, you know, this is an addition to our team. This is still a good event. We're still happy with this. The company does need a mascot. We'll take it in. Battle Brother. All right, so last event, we're gonna keep updating that. Oops. A bit more religiously now. 235. Who gets Battle Brother? Historically, when we were still young, we would give it to the Chaucer, but now that the Chaucer has Indom, I'm less inclined. I kind of want to give him a little more fatigue to work with. I think just one backup shield is fine. Anyway, who should we give the dog to? Someone with some spare fatigue and less flexibility with AP. Actually, it might just be Insane Killer 013. I think especially since he's got Polearm Mastery. Well, I guess that doesn't really play into things. But he often has spare fatigue. So if you keep Battle Brother alive, this event won't proc? Sure. Yeah, we lost Swimmer and Warrior, which is why we needed a mascot. Also, random side note, but the Goblin Trophy, you know, we probably don't want that on the Chaucer. Probably won't want it on Dice either, but we'll put it on him for now. All right, so let's sweep through the Mumbling Sands here, looking for nomads to do battle with. Nomads or Ancient Dead, which are often found down here. Ooh, footprints coming from here. Maybe should have gone that way first. Oh. Yep. Got him. Got him. Look at this cute little camp. Look at him. So innocent and sweet. No, don't. Don't hit me. It's rude. It's rude. Let's make melee contact in the first round. Get Insane Killer 013 right there. Man, we're gonna leave some of these bros just sitting still. But the rest of us will go forward. And I think we'll save ammo by not using it there. Just gonna not get too close to that Nomad outlaw with the big ol' hammer thing. Cool. Alright, we should be able to blow them up before they can do anything, really. And I guess Nomad 1220 kinda has to wait. I don't know. I guess if we kill this guy, it's fine. And if we don't, it's also fine. Guess we do have to hit them, huh? Now we'll wait there for a second, see what we need to do. Putting the one bro without 9 lives into full surround, you scare me. Yeah, but I mean, they can't kill him. Like, we've got a lot of tools to deal with this. Understandable though. I also scare me. Just mallets? Just mallets. I guess we'll move this little squad down. Sand in your face. It's hard to do damage when you got sand in your face. Lightning sword is so good. We gotta get him berserk. We gotta get some library jugs. Simply too good to just not have. We also really want to get crossbow and firearm mastery on Falsers. That too will be a huge, huge boost to the team's power. Sword not busted at all. You know what's funny is that, like, I have trouble relating to the perspectives of a decent number of people play the game where they're like disappointed in how weak things are, where they're like, I wanted the sword to be more powerful. Like, there's whole mods that are focused around making the sword better, with the argument being that it's not a sufficient reward for the fight. Like, it's too weak. And I just think, like, are you insane? It's such a good weapon. It's so good. So the idea that it is like too weak and that you need to have a mod to make it better, it's I don't get it. I just don't get it. And that was a popular thought when it first came out. And then they, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I had to fight 2 bosses for this. I better one-shot the enemy team. Right. Yeah, anything better than a regular weapon is amazing in this game, right? You think it's better than the sensor? I think the sensor is better, actually. I think the sensor is better than the lightning sword. But, like, I'm not going to split hairs over it. They're both incredible. Okay, we got a bunch of tools from this fight. You love to see that. That's so good. These little tiny camps giving us tools. And we have the ability to paint a helmet. Can you really not paint these? Wow. What a shame. There we go. I like painting helmets. All right, we are almost tools positive. We're getting very close. The main thing preventing us from being tools positive at the moment is just Armor of the Age of Rock. All right, so now let's continue our little journey here through the Murmuring Sands. Sensor has some big damage, not a fan of the miasma though. Reach flail is kind of nuts, yeah. I mean, the miasma is definitely like more a downside for you than the enemy, even if it's living enemies. I think having to work around the miasma is it's a good downside. Often it's just best to wade through it. It doesn't cause injuries. It doesn't hurt armor or tools. You'll be fine, but it is like a consideration, which I think is a good thing. I think having some sort of like limiting factor is good. Ruined Empire walls. All right, let's get close and then we'll gear up for potentially this being Ancient Dead. Could be Ancient Dead, could be Nomads. Either way, we want to be ready. 1 hour late? What's 1 hour late? You are? Oh, I see. I was like, I'm not sure I understand. Now I do. Nah, you were right. You were here right when the run needed you. Ooh, do I use ammo replenishing these heavy throwing axes? Yeah. We've got some spare ammo. Let's do it. Also, let's put these here. Nomads. Well, we'll have the ammo and those heavy rusty axes, or the throwing axes for later. Alright, so pretty similar process to previous fights. Move the kite shields forward. Tamim the Scorpion could give us a fighting spear that we can hang on to if one of ours gets too low in durability. We'll get a replacement handy. Ooh, okay. That's good to know about. We absolutely cannot let the Executioner get on top of Nomad 1220. Actually, they have just a ton of like anti-nimble weapons up there. Just a bunch of cleavers and swords. They have a bunch of cleavers and swords on their whole squad. Huh. Well, kind of rude. Okay, he didn't move though. That's good. Kind of wanted him to sit still. Isn't a lot of Blazing Deserts DLC just anti-nimble? I don't know. What all else is in the Blazing Deserts other than the Nomads and Southern factions and stuff? I suppose a lot of that basically is just anti-nimble though, just intrinsically. Punic Carthage, hello, hello. Did you miss any locations or shinies? Well, when were you last here? Did you catch the end of last stream? If so, then yes. Actually, we just got a new shiny warbow. We got a warbow from a master archer. Pretty much right at the start of the stream, actually. Hyenas, Serpents, Library, Nomads, Southern Armies, all good versus Nimble. Those are all good versus Nimble. I will agree with that. Can't go here because of the Nomad Executioner. Could maybe lunge to here. It's like not the best spot. Man, I want to give this guy 9 lives. So bad. Could just swap to the backstabbing stinger. I mean, that would be fine. I don't really want to go to this Hex. I don't want him on the edge of the formation. Let's attack there. Kind of tempted to use ammo to attack this guy. I guess the crossbow's practically an accuracy weapon. We got fast adaptation. Let's just hit him with that. Boy, I didn't expect that to be the setup for the... Okay. Let's get boilerplate up here. Helping out. Let's wait on Disco Nick. I want to see what... if we can increase his state from wavering. Lightning Sword, pretty good. Yeah, so let's just send Lost Guardian here. And Shield Wall. And we'll move Squigs up here. Nowhere else to go, we can't attack this turn. Might just swap to Heavy Rusty Axe for next turn, hit this Outlaw. That'll be better. And Disco Nick, I guess. So just Shield Wall and attack. We do have the handgun loaded on Falsers, so just, you know, something to keep in mind. New Warbow, doing pretty well. Not who we aimed for. Not mad. Yeah, so I'm thinking let's blast right in here. We could do a blast that hits Lost Guardian and then hits 5 enemies. Is Falsers a team player? No. I mean, we do have like a range defense kite shield that is shield walling. He has 93 range defense. Easy. You love to see it. God, what an attack. Weapon is so good. Speaking of weapons that are good. That weapon is so good. Couldn't anticipate that one though, apparently. Just the first one. Wow, the round swing. And the Executioner does, in the end, jump forward. Are we currently in the process of hunting for bros? Yeah. Bro acquisition is our top priority. Here at The Run, we highly value our personnel, and we are always seeking qualified candidates. What's sad is that the Beast DLC added weapons like the Warfork and the Godin Dog, which were supposed to be helpful for hunting beasts, but ended up just underwhelming and forgotten. Those were supposed to be for beasts, huh? Interesting. They're decent weapons, but it strikes me as strange that you'd consider them to be suited for fighting beasts. Damaged Warforks are the best early game purchase, besides dogs. Yeah, they're a pretty good one. I agree with that, Bloxar. Hard to beat dogs. You don't have to pay them. Here at The Run, we highly value our brothers. From downtown, he's heating up. Razzle dazzle. As long as you control how much they tank. True. Boom shakalaka. He's heating up. What a great game. Eternal sound bites in your head? Me too. Living rent-free, as the kids say. Do they say that? I don't think they say that. Maybe they do say that. Lightning sword. It's pretty good. Okay, no reason to use more ammo though. He's on fire! Yeah, that's a good one. Like Mjolnir, but sharper? Like Mjolnir, but sharper. Aesthetic Gabe. Evasive. You love to see it. You can't even throw this sword? What are we, Zelda now? Alright, I do want to make sure we destroy this armor. So what I'm going to do is run him down. We've got like a... yeah, we got these things. Let's use the heavy rusty axes. Those will probably destroy the armor. We're just gonna hope that it did. Cool, so we didn't take very much damage, which is excellent. And we got a decent amount of tools. Unfortunately, we apparently did not destroy this armor. It's more value to us destroyed and transformed into tools. This fighting spear is only at 36%. I guess we'll replace a 26%er, but I was hoping that would come to us a higher percentage. That would be another way of saving tools, right? If it came to us at a high percentage, we could swap that in. I also might grab three-headed flails for future fights against necrosavants. Does partial damage not count towards tool generation? I don't think so. I think you have to fully destroy the armor for the scavenger to be able to scavenge. Alright, so we'll put the daggers and spears back. We've slowly been like churning through the durability of these heavy rusty axes though, which is a thing. What if you don't get the armor? Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. It just has to be fully destroyed. That's true. Though, Roxanne It's Me is right. Everything is a spear. They're just different types of spear. And the third stat point here kind of doesn't matter that much. I guess we'll go melee defense for future potential, what happens if a necrosavant jumps us. Maybe we'll dodge an attack by exactly one melee defense to not die. Could happen. Could happen. Alright, so we're spending most of our tools still just fixing up Armor of the Idjirok. I guess that's fine. We need to fix it up, right? We also want to fix up Sir Roland's Grandiosity, but that's going to be a reduced priority, I guess. Some big spears, small spears, thick spears, skinny spears, even spears that are bent in the middle. We're still talking about spears, right? The answer, yes. Okay, so we've done one day. Let's maybe sweep up through to the Timeless Sands. These sands, timeless. The Crimson Tents. Sound like they could be retirement homes. Bendy spears like a Sarissa? Yeah. You know, with this having some archers, would it be worth my while to wait for nighttime? No. It's been decided. No, don't hit me. What is their hit chance? 22? I guess that's kind of high. Nomad archers must get like a... They must get an accuracy increase at some like late day count. Feels like that must be the case. New warbow. Okay. I guess we move Nomad 1220 all the way up there. The location of this piece of furniture, this tiny table, disrupted us. But it's alright. So yeah, let's move... we can still make this range defense battery work for us. Day 20 they get Bullseye, day 30 they get +5 accuracy, day 60 they get Headhunter and 5 range defense. They get Headhunter? I never knew that. That's wild to me. Huh. Huh. They get Headhunter. Really? Headhunter. Nomad archers have Headhunter? Or they get Headhunter? One of you nerds hit me real gently in the head. I want to see that status effect. Just like your ex, she's a headhunter, gotta collect them all? It's like that Man-Eater song, but headhunter. Oh, I thought he was within kill range. Well, none of those hit the head. Yeah, we're definitely not taking that stupid blue skip turn button. It's just no way. Lightning sword. Excellent. Cool. Nice clean little fight. And it's a camp, so there will be tools. So what's your perk list like IRL? Well, I can tell you that my traits are like somehow both bright and dumb. I know that those can't come together, but there's a special case that's been made for me. And I also have huge and clumsy. Those are my traits. Bald? Yeah. My, I guess my battle brother's name would be Baltimore. Or Baltimore? Or, that's one of the names. It's Baldo something. Baldomatic. But you know what? We all look the same in helmets. Okay. Okay, so what's our tool situation looking like now? Nearly positive. It's incredible. Incredible. You take like one or two, you know, you get ambushed by goblins and you have a rough time. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen with Nomad in 1220. And no one's gonna like this except for me. One, we're gonna choose 9 lives. Well, first we can level up. Oh my goodness. I gotta stop bumping my computer. So I moved my computer tower and I bump it with my leg. And I've got it on like a little pedestal. I don't want to knock it over. If I suddenly disconnect sometime, it's probably because I kicked my computer over. Okay. So we're not choosing the blue skip turn button. Honestly, I think I'm going to do the thing that no one's going to like. Happy to see that the Light of 9 lives? Yeah, same. So he's a +4 in charisma, looking like a young Patrick Stewart. Wow. Thank you. Only, I think, how early did Patrick Stewart go bald? I guess I don't know. 9 lives plus brawny? No. If the run dies and the stream ends, yeah, it's because Thurgy kicked his PC at light speed, yeah. And honestly, it's either quick hands or gifted here. That's gonna be the final perk here. I'm kind of leaning towards quick hands. Honestly, I like the flexibility of being able to use a reach weapon a lot. There are definitely, often, times where lunge goes into a hex that is unacceptable. There are so many circumstances that we've seen already, even in relatively easy fights, where lunge goes to a hex that is unacceptable, but we've still got AP to use. So we're clicking this button. It is definitely not recover. We are never going to use or need that button. By the time we would need to use recover, the fight is over. So, and I'm not relying on must hit my attack, otherwise, oops, an entire dead round. The idea that 4 AP weapons have a synergy with recover it's a busted thought. It's not good. You were hoping footwork, lunge, then dance backwards? No. Okay, so let's just keep exploring. We can kind of explore through the areas. It's a jump in and kill tactic, risky or rewarding? Yeah. Then it's not worth doing. Okay, camp here. Many ancient legionaries, many ancient honor guard, and ancient priest. Okay, this isn't bad. You once did run where we named everyone after characters from Footloose and took footwork on everyone? That sounds fun. Patrick Stewart remained bald for Star Trek because even though they'd have tech to cure baldness, he thought they'd be advanced enough not to care about it. Fair enough. You know, it's one of those things, being bald is one of those funny things where, I'm gonna wait for daytime, by the way, before doing this fight. It's one of those things where, I don't know, people get very self-conscious about it, but as soon as I recognized that it was happening to me, which to be fair, I didn't recognize very quickly, because I started balding like from the back, and you know, there's always that like whirl of hair type space, and so even when I was thinning out, like I just did not notice until I saw a picture of myself from above. And I was like, oh, that's a weird glare on the camera from the top of my head. And they were like, well, I mean, you know, Scott, you do have a little bit of a Friar Tuck going on. I was like, oh, I have a what? So. All right, so other option would be I can equip these lighter throwing axes. We're going to be bringing all of these into the library though, so I don't really want to pick them up and drop them. So did I like you bald more than with hair? Yeah, bald is beautiful. Ever since, I mean, I don't know. You gotta embrace whatever you got in life, just in general. 2 days ago, you were listening to my music on YouTube channel and you found how you were younger with a lot of hair. Yeah, I had like a big mop, of blonde hair. It was like a scraggly mop though. It wasn't good. Bald is much better than whatever it was that I had. This is better. There was also a period where the girl I was dating really liked I had like a mustache, but I couldn't really grow facial hair yet. This is like in college. She liked the mustache. It looked stupid. Okay, this is an interesting thing from the perspective of choosing where the Chaucer's gonna go. I guess we're still repairing this armor. Maybe we should have swapped it before this fight. We're gonna back up 2 hexes. I think Nomad 1220 being engaged on, but only being in melee with like 1 enemy is probably okay. As long as he's here. I think that's okay. Yeah, I think so. And this is enough enemies. I think it's worth using some ammo, softening them up. It's a lot of enemies. They've got some big scary weapons. The Vivaldi part was nice, the hair. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Vivaldi. Forgot about that song. Yeah, it was a different era. YouTube was just like a different place back then too. I don't want the Chaucer to engage that many enemies. It's kind of the weird thing about... I'm like, what would they do if I went here? I mean, if I go here, I get Lone Wolf. It's probably still fine. And I sort of screwed up with D and Dice a little bit. I guess we can put Insane Killer back there. Yeah, YouTube was just like it was a young platform, you know? People were just there like goofing around, having fun. It transformed into something that like, I don't know, it was inevitable, I guess, in retrospect, but... think Squigs will just remain right where he is. Battle Pasha, I think we'll just soften targets up for axes. And then do we want to move him? No? Did you know Alienware monitors have this neat built-in feature where they will inexplicably reasons enter a special state? Well, I wonder what the special state's gonna be. So we probably disarm that guy. State of denial? That's where I live. Fossils go here. I suppose if we get the kill here... Yeah, okay. So if we do, that's great. If we don't, that also works. Gonna leave that one alive for a reaping. State of bricked, paperweight. Ah. I'm aware of that one. It's disappointing you didn't even kill that ancient legionary. And so Nomad 1220, I suppose we don't even need to soften up this ancient legionary. D-Dice is gonna either one-shot it or miss. So let's simply wait, and if they attack him, that's also fine. And we're using ammo, which is sad. Let's have Battle Pasha actually just soften up this guy for Lost Guardian. Could have Misha Twitcher disarm this one. Oh, rotation. Surprised every time. Lightning sword. Lightning sword. And I guess Boilerplate can go here. Maybe I just put him here. Maybe I help just surround up here. Aesthetic Gate can go there, even though they've got rotation. I don't even care about standing the miasma, really. Blast him. lightning sword. Backseating. Hello, hello. Good day. Good day. You now speak to Ormus. Ormus. Ormus was once a great mage, don't you know? Stay a while and listen. You have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube. Actually, that specific line of dialogue, and what follows, where he's like, to use it as you would a scroll, is like the perfect way of explaining like in-game mechanics in lore without breaking immersion. It's perfect. That impression was spot on. Thank you. Pushed. How do you use the scroll? Hopefully by that point in the game you figured it out. It's true, you did just click it. That's all you had to do. A lot of stinky air here. Good old Deckard Cain. I will never forgive Blizzard for how stupidly they got rid of Deckard Cain in Diablo 3. It was the dumbest fucking anticlimactic thing ever. I still get mad about it. All right. So the one piece of continuity to the whole Diablo series, other than Diablo, the Lord of Terror, is Deckard Cain. He is the thing that gives continuity. He is what binds Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. It is the most perfect and beautiful conduit through which you can tell the story about the world. And then they kill him in Act 1 without a cinematic or anything to some stupid butterfly magic enemy. No, that's so dumb. It is so dumb the way they did it. Still mad about it, as you can tell. Wow, we went the entire round without being able to hit this guy. To Magda, or who? I don't even remember her name. That's what I'm saying. I'm so mad about it. Still mad. Magdara, yeah, whatever her name was, I don't even remember. And that's the thing, no one else can remember her name either. How stupid. How dumb. She just like appears in town, he's like, oh, you got me with your butterfly magic. And then he dies. And it's dumb. You know what's not dumb? Is this pile of tools we just got. How many tools is that? Let's see, where is that in the sorting order? 38 plus 13? That's great. You didn't grow up with Diablo, so it didn't bother you quite as badly. Now what they did to StarCraft lore on the other hand? Well, yeah, I mean, that's bad too. And that's why you stopped playing that series at Diablo 2? Yeah, exactly. Is Blizzard, the bar is so low? I know. But it didn't have to be like that. Blizzard didn't have to just become what it did. Why did that happen? How did it happen? What did we do to deserve what happened to Blizzard? You know? What great sin did we commit as a species? Yeah. Abundance. We've done it. A state of abundance. Yeah, getting bought by Activision. Screw you, Bobby Kotick. Alright, we definitely fix up this assassin's robe. The one with the attachment. For sure. We just do that right now. And we fix up the assassin's face masks too. Those are pieces of gear that like we're definitely fixing. I might let us sit with a slight tool surplus though. The idea is that well, we want the Thief in the Night event to be able to proc, and we need 10 surplus tools. Maybe I still don't, maybe I don't fix those even still. Plus Lurgy in chat, Blizzard got sold to Activision. The sin is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of, unfortunately do agree with you of choice. And yeah, Bobby Kotick. What's more sad, the death of the Fallout series or the death of Blizzard? For me, the death of Blizzard is the sadder of the two. But all right, so we want to get 50 ammo. Let's see, it's day 236, so we've got a little time. We can explore the Timeless Sands maybe. We can like loop around here. Maybe try to find a fight against one of these two Sea of Tents before nighttime of day 237, because it's about to be 237, which will take us into 238, where then we can head down to Quadim again. So let's just head up to like here, see if there's any fights here or like in here, because we never did explore this little spot. Then we'll fight here at night, one of these two. And then the next day, try to farm for an event. I think that'll be the plan. But yeah, I think Medieval Man, I think Medieval Man is right. Like, you know, a lot of situations like that are just like, those people moved on. The original creators of whatever IP you like moved on, and those who take up the helm, you know, often don't necessarily understand what makes them great. Or just, maybe they do understand and they just can't recapture it. Ruins of Hagenheim. So this could be... Man, last time we got ambushed by goblins at one of these was so awful. We're gonna hope that it's either Briggies or Undead. Undead. So we're gonna try to use less ammo, though might end up kind of using some out of necessity. 27 enemies. If there's no necro, we're pretty okay. We should be able to tell from the turn order now that we've got a fast boy. Alright, so there's 5 units here. 5 units between 138 and 82. Yeah, so we don't know if there's a necro in there or not. Could be 4 Geists and a necro, could be 5 Geists. I suppose it could be like nachos too. Fallen hero with a great axe. Always a concern. I 'd 've 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 'd 'ave 'd 'ave 'd 'ave 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 So yeah, we'll just push the Spear Bills up 1 hex. And we'll chill like that. Focus damage on the top sides, considering that's where I think the scariest enemies are. Put Squigs in a central position. Boilerplate has the Undead necklace, but pretty terrible gear, so. So if we put Lost Guardian there, we can get Disco Nick all the way up to here. If we put Chaucer here, he's got Lone Wolf. It may not be the most effective use of him, but he'll at least hold on to some of them. We'll see. If there's ghosts, they could get tripped up on him. Next turn we might move him forward, or try to just push through zone of control. Maybe it's that Gabe stands here. If they want to move in melee and get lightninged, let's let them get lightninged. Lightning's pretty good. Aha. Spooky, spooky ghosts. So if we rotate Battle Pashi, he can move forward, reap, and back up. I think I like that, so let's do it. Using some of the fatigue. I wonder if the lightning can chain to the Geist and hit the Geist. I actually don't know the answer to that. I haven't used the lightning sword that much. I don't see any reason why it couldn't. So I'm gonna guess that it can. It does? That is so good. Lightning sword. Good weapon. Who knew? Honestly, kind of tempted to push this zombie and then take a step forward. I like that hex better. Alright, so let's see if it jumps to this guy. Now it could also hit this other guy. Oh my god, that is so good! That is so good! That is so good! New anti-Geist technology has been unlocked. We are blessed this day. Dovcool has gifted us a great thing. Zip zap! You absolutely love to see it. Alright, Nomad 1220 is faster than all of them, so we can go forward and kind of do whatever he wants. We actually don't want to proc Berserk Frenzy yet. We're going to attack that guy at the start of the turn. Kind of want to get Falsers up to attack up here. And then we'll move him all the way up to here. I think he's going to do more good up here. Geist boosted. Got him. Get Shrek'd. Ghosts everywhere in shambles. And you know, Insane Killer 013 getting attacked is actually also okay. D and Dice, partially okay, but I think we at least respect this fallen hero. So we'll just chill here. We're not gonna move to this hex. He's a little too slow to get back before them. You love to see a ghost whipped out of existence? Absolutely. Oh, I got confused about who I needed to attack. Oh well, I mean, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to be the one to get Zerg Frenzy. So we're gonna leave this guy alive intentionally so that we can use lightning to hit this Geist. See how the spear's holding up? Not bad. May as well swap now, though. And Tiwian, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. So excited to see the gunfire twice. Yeah, in a turn, right. It'll be magical when it happens. So good. Lightning. It's the simple things in life, you know? You gotta find joy from the simple things. It's important. Yeah, we'll use, oh, no. Didn't want to shoot there. We'll use some ammo here. Even on our allies. Lightning sword. Where have you been all my life? We shoot here. I was gonna say, we just need to hit the front one to be able to reload. Dang. Let's disarm that one. Some fun juggling going on up there. Alright, we'll get in position to shoot that guy next turn. I have plenty of spare fatigue, we can just give him a little stab. A famed whip would be nice just for swag purposes. Yeah, I mean a famed whip with reduced like skill use, whatever fatigue. Actually pretty good. Spears hold so well in these fights, yeah. Yeah, it's a good fight for the spear. It's a good matchup. Makes the weapon look good. It is good, but this is like the particular type of fight where it shines. Quick hands. Hands so fast. We're gonna move him back at the start of his turn. He'll still be faster than them. Oh yeah, I guess there's the whole enemies resurrecting thing though. Oh, I did not think this through all the way. The whole enemies resurrecting thing. Alright, he might get great axed. Whoops. We'll see if we can prevent it. We probably can't. He might just miss the attack, too. Standing on a corpse, though, was a bit of a whoopsie. Alright, problem solved. Problem? What problem? Flashbacks to Swimmer? Oh my god, yeah. Poor Swimmer. Taken before his time. Didn't deserve the fate. The fate that he was subject to. Oh. That attack landing sure makes me glad that I disarmed. And this is a great example, where Quick Hands gives us an extra attack. It will not be even close to the last time where that happens. Eat that. And I suppose we don't want this fallen hero to be able to move to this hex and attack, so let's just preempt, go here, shield wall. And even though the guy's got most of his armor, that's okay. When Falsers gets his mastery, are you going to give him 2 guns so that he can give him both barrels? We do have that second gun. I mean, it's probably a good idea to do so. So I think so, yeah. Tonight cheese is brie cheese with apricot and rosemary inside. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, that sounds great. Your name has been invoked? It has. Speaking of your eventual acquisition, crossbow and firearm mastery. Damn, that lightning taking out ghosts is good. The library jugs must be acquired. They just simply must. Alright, this was a delightfully clean fight. Squeaky clean. Brie with apricot and rosemary. That sounds so good. sounds so good. Yeah, YLTE, yeah, you love to eat it. New acronym. Love it. Cool. We took 35 damage total. No, 35, 55. 27 tools. Got some nipple clamps. I was really hoping to get some plus 40 durability attachments by this point in the campaign. We've received 0, which is just a shame. But still, how are we sitting now? Oh man, so tools positive. We just need to get ammo positive. Or like an abundance of ammo. We are so tools positive though. Does that mean I fix up these pieces of armor? I think so. I don't think we want boilerplate to be hanging around with like damaged stuff. Just doesn't seem like a good idea. All right, so let's try to get to these camps before nighttime. Let's go to this area of fog, just like see if there's a camp here, and then head down to the Wandering City. The other one, you know, they're always like re-rolling when they, oh, okay. Huh. You know, when they spawn patrols and stuff like that. So, yeah. This one will probably have a new composition by now. So if we can't do this one, we can look at the other one. Actually, I don't think we're going to get there by dawn. So it's either do this one or nothing. This doesn't look bad at all. A plethora of outlaws, many archers, a leader, and a desert stalker. Actually, this doesn't seem bad like at all. Let's put our kite shields together here. So we'll get Disco Nick down here on the bottom. God. We do have some, I mean, we do have some good gear. I will say that. Speaking of good gear, you know, we've got 2 plus 30 durability attachments. Do I want to attach one like here? I think I do. What do you guys think? Metal plates and rivets or nipple clamps? Yeah, single stalker's not too dangerous. Agreed. Metal plates and rivets or metal joint covers? I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. You guys decide. Let me know what you think is better. Oh, I could do a poll. Let's do a poll. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Oh no, all these chat messages that got blocked. Disaster. Metal plates and rivets 1. So. Wonderful. All right, so let's do this wandering city. Doesn't seem too bad. What's our Idrak at? 70%? Yeah, I mean, I could, well, I don't know. These are still lower durability overall. I guess we leave it. Slowly fixing up this armor. These camps should have a lot of ammo. And tools and food and everything. Okay. So the goal here is going to be they're not moving forward. Sometimes they do. I don't really, you know, nomads are weird. Sometimes they'll move forward on like round 1 and other times they don't. I don't know exactly why. Can you get a refund? It looks horrible. No takesy backsies. So, I think we're going to move the team into this cute little box down here. We're going to try to get melee contact initiated, maybe just by the Chaucer, and get them to come to us around the sides. Not seeing anyone here is wild to me. What is happening? Where are they? So I don't think I moved Nomad 1220 forward. Not on this round. Less than 10% of chat voted. No. They're getting there. You interrupted their group huddle time? Must have been. Group huddle? Maybe a group cuddle? They were having their, you know. Who knows? Where do I want Nomad 1220? Like anywhere? Here? I want him ready to spring into action. I guess we'll just leave it here. Or maybe here, so that if enemy ranged units move forward, they don't attack here, they attack here instead. It's a very passive move. Why are they all... What is... Dude. Huh. Huh. So yeah, we'll get Curse Word, Furious Sheep, and Squigs here in the center. By standing here, we're going to get them to attack us basically all battle long, but... Yeah, I don't know, it's strange. Still going to push forward on the bottom. I think. So the leader's on the bottom somewhere. So let's get Battle Pashi like. So we'll put Disco Nick here, Aesthetic Gabe there. So Battle Pashi kind of behind them. Seems okay. Ooh. Got him. Oh, okay, did give him a bleed. I was like, why didn't he give him a bleed? Between the Gray's Neck and the Bleeding, he's doomed. I mean, ideally we get Falsers in a position where he can give some side of their battlefield a good old blast, you know? I guess we'll go here for now. We're still set up equipment-wise on the throwers, where they've got their heavy throwing weapons. Honestly, that's fine. So we're not going to move, you know, forward or anything like that. Meaningfully on top. I think just to here. We don't need to go anywhere. Let them come to us. Can move Insane Killer just like 1 hex forward. That way he can do a cute little forward back attack. If the situation calls for it. Was there an executioner? No, just a leader. And then just a metric butt ton of outlaws. Has Kingsguard been picked up this run? Who was the addition other than the Ortaclair? We got a miner from Runaway Laborers. Runaway Laborers early in the run. No, we've not acquired a Kingsguard. Can't spare wall me, that's my strat. Let's see. Chill there for a second. Very tempted to walk up and just blast here. Hits 5. We'll have to back up afterwards. Still pretty good. Think you're seeing a pattern here? What's the pattern? Alright, so we're going to get Lost Guardian and Boilerplate moving forward. We're just going to Spear Wall on both of them. We're going to do a similar thing with Disco Nick. With Misha Twitcher and Squigs here and here, they're still going to attack in that location with all their ranged fire. And Squigs does have anticipation, so why not? Archer headshots? Did we take a headshot? They've got Headhunter. For what it's worth, the brother that died in Run 28 died to body shots. Let's get in here and Indome. I'll just wait. Wait here. Insane Killer, I'm gonna wait. We might move forward and attack. We'll see. You meant our Archer, he got 2 in a row? Oh yeah, he did. That's true. We got the headshots, yes. What is Run 28? Some sort of future run prediction? Like where your head's at. Run 28 is also known as the run that showed us the way. So we gotta move Squigs here. Battle Poshi, let's go here and... or maybe here. Especially if we move Aesthetic Gabe here. We still gotta move on Disco Nick as well. We can actually totally curl around him. I think I like that. So in that case, let's get... Could also just simply Spear Wall. I think I like that. We're just gonna keep holding up there. They think they're winning this range defense feud. They're not going to. We can leave this pathway open for one unit open on purpose. I think I'm okay with that. Isn't the banner in a bad position? No, he's in a great position. He's exactly where we want him to be. He's got anticipation. 20 range defense, tons of hit points. I don't know. We might need to move him, but he's okay. If we need to pull out the Separ, we will. But he's okay. But that's fair. He may end up taking more damage than we expect. I don't think it should be too bad though. Not exactly what I expected them to do here. Do I lunge forward now? Not yet. They missed with every single attack. Every single one. Honestly, if they were to say this game is bullshit, I'd have a hard time disagreeing with them. Alright, do I just reload the handgun? Standing here, how bad is it? Kind of depends on what resolves down here, so I'm gonna wait. Squigs is, so far, fine here. It didn't have to be. What was their hit chance on Squigs? And this hit chance is actually gonna be slightly misleading because of the obstacles. So it says 40, it's actually truly 20, because he's undercover and they've got bullseye. Right, so they actually have a 20% chance to hit him. I don't know, it seems okay to me. Regardless though, it doesn't seem so bad or so absurd to simply pull out a shield and shield wall. You can also attack this outlaw, which is kind of what I'm tempted to do. On Nomad 1220, we are almost certainly going to have him lunge forward, swap weapons, and attack this outlaw with the reach weapon, which he'll then be able to do again at the start of the next turn. So let's chill, wait for the result of that. Curse word, I think we attack something. I think we attack back here, and if it scatters here, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Furious Sheep. Same deal. I think we're okay standing here. Even if this guy gets one attack, we don't care. So let's just attack like this archer. This longbow's pretty good. And now that we've got Killing Frenzy, be lethal damn near anything we attack. Okay. Battle Poshy, I guess we'll wait. We'll see if he can get a Zerk Frenzy. And so given the plan with Nomad 1220, perfect. So we'll wait on Misha Twitcher. Here I think there's no reason not to keep Spear Walls. Lightning Man. Insane Killer, I think we do a big ol' Reap just because it does the most opportunities for a bunch of damage. Okay. Do I push forward here now? Do they have... Fearsome, pretty good perk. I mean, I guess we don't move to where this outlaw can get an attack on us next turn, but we do move up to here and probably end turn, so we can move earlier in the turn order. The Chouser, I'm thinking one of two things. I either just simply indom, or I try to go for a shield push here, push through zone of control to go to this hex. Makes it so that this one unit that could do damage to him still can't, and he's otherwise just surrounded by nerds who can't really hurt him. Keep spear walling. Just like we drew it up. Spears in the center are going to stop him from being able to do anything. So now here I'm quite content to just simply reload. Here, I guess, yeah, we'll pull out the kite shield, or the Sipar. Use the correct hotkey. Incredible. Just attack there. Shield wall adjacencies there and there. Okay, Lost Guardian's not gonna have his spear wall next turn, but I don't think he's gonna need it. Disarmed? Oh, we actually care about that. Alright. Very happy to have quick hands. We can do 2 slashes here. Okay. Meanwhile, their melee units in the center can't get into us. You love to see it. Just keep shield walling there. Falsters can attack somewhere. Let's just wait, see where we want to attack at the end of the round. Battle Pasha getting disarmed kind of sucks. No quick hands, nothing he can do. Just wait. Shield wall wait. Dang, I was really hoping the lightning would make it through and take out this guy. But still pretty happy with the result. I guess I'll reap here. We're gonna move Lost Guardian up to this hex to stop them from running away. So yeah, let's go there and make it harder for this guy to run away. Is that a shiny bow? It sure is. And we're gonna wait. This was clean. This was like everything went exactly how we would want it to. Didn't quite kill him. The sword needs buffs. True. All right, so let's just go here, blast these 4. Finish off that one. Get down there and get ready. So we still have AP here. We can move in range of this Desert Stalker. Stop him from shooting. I think that seems okay. Almost Guardian. Yeah, that's a stupid weapon. That guy's gonna flee. And, you know, having high initiative, not letting him do anything, pretty cool. I would say this is actually also a very good fight to... for anyone kind of looking to up your Battle Brothers game. I think this is a good one to watch. I think I did a good... I think in this fight, I'm gonna pat myself on the back because I don't always do this. I think I did a good job of explaining why I did basically everything I did as well. For the most part. I didn't explain that one, but I think you could figure it out. So yeah, I think this is a good one to explain battlefield tactics generally, actually. I have 3 Assassin's outfits. Are you planning on having all your bros in Assassin's garb at some point? Not all of them, right? Because it's light armor. It's for nimble boys. Yeah, let's just move forward and attack. Do you have this down to a science, or is it just a lot of click and pray? It is not click and pray. It is definitely not click and pray. I don't know that down to a science, that feels a little more... It's a stronger statement than I'm quite comfortable giving it, but it's definitely all very thought out and calculated, yeah. I mean, as much as it can be. Library fight still scares me with these bros, yeah. I mean, yeah, the bros are not strong, so that is a valid concern. Any game that's down to a science is basically just a solved math problem. I mean, this game, one of the reasons I like this game so much is that it is intractable, it is unsolvable. There are things which are clearly better than other things. You can sort of heuristically figure a lot of stuff out, but there is absolutely, you know, it is unsolved and will remain unsolved. So, yeah. I guess I don't have any further conclusion other than just that. Sort of stated at face value. It's one of the reasons I love this game. It's very good. So good. God, this fight was so clean. It was so clean. And they are all running. Crazy clean. This is definitely one of the best games ever made. Absolutely. Only you didn't play it on the low graphics settings, that's right. If only I would get with the times and turn these graphics up. Good lord. That was so nice. How much damage did we take, like, in total in this fight? 50, 30, 22, 45. I mean, we took, like, less than 150, right? That's nuts. Ooh, ooh, oh, and we are so blessed. We are so blessed. Used Crown Taker's Ward. Oh, it's beautiful. A big old pile of tools. Actually, this one could be even bigger. The Nomad camps drop 25 to 50. Oh, so good. You'll love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I'm gonna grab one more battle whip. These could come in handy in the library. When the time comes for us to do it. So good. So good. We're not gonna use all this goblin poison. Never gonna fix that helmet up. Never gonna use that. Okay, pretty good. Crown Taker's a pretty cool last name, not gonna lie. It's very good. Very good. What is a bit frustrating is that you can just complete the game with 12 fat newts only, attacking once per turn. It's why you need to have some self-imposed conditions. Can you, Scottaboosh? I think that's a terribly inefficient team. You'd really struggle, actually. There's a lot of legendary locations you just straight up can't do, like Goblin City. So I think that's just not true. I don't think that's frustrating at all, and I think it's false. So, yeah, I don't know. 100% deserve that armor? Thank you, Antiwian. Yeah, that was... And it's light, right? Look at this thing. 33 fatigue. Is that the same amount this one was? Yeah. It's another max, or... Oh yeah, never mind, it's the heaviest possible. Duh, okay. And I have nipple clamps for it? I do, that's true. I do have an attachment ready for it. Let's see, so... Wow. What do we do with this armor? I guess we give it to Boilerplate? I mean, we kind of want to fix this one up too. "12 fat news for Gabo City" doesn't sound that unplayable. I don't know. I'd say use some tool to cook up that team. Go do it. Tell me what you figure out. It sounds literally impossible to me. So go for it. I think you just get bogged down and do nothing. Yeah, Shaman laughs and roots, exactly. The Nimble to Forge pipeline continues this run. Yeah, it does. It does. You know, when these brothers having underdog, there's a lot of fights now where I could, if they had heavy enough armor, simply spear wall as much as I can and not even carry a backup fighting spear and just simply swap to a two-hander. Yeah, I was going to say, as long as you aren't making ridiculous 20 fatigue pool bros, that's literally the point of the build. So I guess I don't understand. If you have more spare fatigue than that, you either leveled fatigue, which is questionable and makes them bad in other fights, or, I mean, I don't know. None of this makes sense to me. No, I agree with Dark Paladin. That's the point of the Fat Newt. What's the point of the extra fatigue? You should invest those stats into resolve and hit points. Why? Because you need that bro to stand as the rock in your formation against all the other enemies where you need that kind of role, where you need that kind of brother to stand there and be the pillar around which your nimble damage dealers do damage. The most efficient way of building your team is not to build 12 Fat Newts. And if you build some Fat Newts with fatigue, why didn't you just make them a damage dealer? Why didn't you give them other perks? Specialization is the key to success. It's not even just about efficiency. Like, even if you just like want to do all the game's content, it's the best and most fun. So I don't understand. I don't really understand the point of this argument, actually, or any of the statements. Like, the point of the Fat Newt is to keep your fatigue so low he cannot do anything other than swing once? No, that is the point. Because you have the choice of investing your stats. You can put your stat points into other things. So it kind of is the point, because you as the player have agency over where you allocate their stats. So, yeah. Yeah, you leave them at, 15 or a little bit of bonus. Like, a little bit above 15 is nice. That way you can, like, go up, uphill terrain. You can, there's a little bit of benefit to having a little bit more than 15. And certainly, you never turn down free stats. You would also take free resolve. You'd also take free hit points. You'd also take free defensive or offensive stats. But because you as a player have choice over where those stats get allocated, why give yourself extra fatigue on that build where you know you're not going to use it or need it? Let the other brothers take that burden. Give your fatigue neutral the stats that let them not have their defenses falter when enemies make zone of control checks, where they have their hit points, where enemies hit them and they still remain resolute, where they can stand against armor penetrating attacks like Barbarian Chosen, etc. Just makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So it's not cart before the horse. You love the versatility of the Forge Nimble Bros? Well, I would not do this in a normal run, actually. In truth, I don't think this is. I would not do this in a normal run. So this is an artifact of the challenge run to a large extent. So let's see. I don't think we're going to get to this City of Tents before daytime. It will be day 238 soon. I think we get back in position to proc an event. I wish we had more ammo right now. Oh yeah, it definitely works here, PanXG. Definitely. And I think where I'm planning on, these... Okay. Emotions went up and down there. Misha Twitcher, the miner, who we kind of do want to have more fatigue. Gain some max fatigue. Great. Misha Twitcher, the miner sucks in great gulps of breath and then lets them out on long, albeit a little wheezy exhales. He nods to himself as though satisfied by something everyone does. It seems some folks are easily pleased, but he does explain himself. You know, I spent years in the dank and dark of the mines, breathing in the dust and the metals. I think being surface side this long has been a fortune of its own. A treasure I didn't know was out here for the taking. Thank you, Captain, because I wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for you. You nod and thank him for the kind words. All right, great. +4 max fatigue. So that event came really fast. 237. I mean, the last one was, I guess, at the end, or like the beginning of 235. Huh. That seems like a really short time span. But this bro gaining more fatigue is really good. 69, nice, perfect. We've been wanting this bro to have more fatigue to use all the abilities that they have. So this is great. So let's see what's... Where should I go now? I guess we could explore over here. How would I feel about doing the library fight this stream? I don't need to be in a rush, right? We've got plenty of time, but at the same time, it does make us quite a bit more powerful as soon as we get the jugs. We did get a dog, which should help. Unfortunately, Battle Brother might meet his demise. You smell a belly dancer next? I hope so. Yeah, the team's pretty cracked. As far as like gear goes, we're just still lacking in stats. What is the plan for the second jug? I know that Falsters definitely gets one for gun/crossbow mastery. Honestly, I was kind of thinking about giving Aesthetic Gabe Berserk, because this lightning sword is very good. The idea of giving a bro with 75 melee skill Berserk kind of feels insane. We could also do Fearsome. And we can give him like the lightest, you know, we'll be able to give him lighter gear. When we give him Berserk, we're gonna give him a lot more spare fatigue than 31. So we're gonna move some stuff around when that time comes. But like, you know, I don't know. It seems like it would be pretty good, right? I also don't know that I even want this spare Sipar here. The extra fatigue that it's taking, is that really worth it? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Berserk without killing frenzy, so inefficient. Yeah, well actually, you know, the case of Reproach of the Old Gods, the benefit is the additional damage it inflicts. I'm fairly certain that does not get impacted by killing frenzy. So only part of our damage is even being amplified by it. Maybe we'll get a better bro for that sword. I mean, I don't think so in T-Weem, because if we get a better bro for that sword, that bro's going to be using the sensor. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Hitting the event here has put me in kind of a weird spot, because I wanted to go back to Quadim to hunt for the next event, or farm for the next event, and then maybe do the City of Tents. And I mean, I guess we could clear other parts of the desert, maybe try to get the Belly Dancer in Al Hazif. That's another option. What about second bro? I mean, if we get second bro, then sure, maybe. I mean, at that point, I think we'll... It kind of looks good on Aesthetic Gabe. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just explore this way. I guess. Right, because I don't think there's any way we're going to do this type of camp during the day. That seems really unlikely. And I'm not going to wait around for it. I don't think. No. Would you be willing to go all the way to 420 days for a full squad? No, I think my heart's set on 365. 365 is my target. And I think it should be pretty achievable. There is some risk to like letting the campaign go too long. In all seriousness. So like limiting myself is kind of okay. You mean if it doesn't happen by 365? Yeah, I mean if it doesn't happen by 365, I'm definitely gonna play it to 420. Oh, and you know what I might do? Let's cancel this ambition. I'm going to wait for the one that lets us track the progress of the greenskin invasion. Not gonna attack those roaming lindworms? I know, what a coward. Streamer's a coward. Streamer is just a big, filthy coward. There's no benefit to beast fights, but especially lindworms. Alright, let's try to trace where these footsteps came from. Streamer isn't gonna go and take 500 damage for no reason, right? Yeah. Okay, Dusty Walls. So I think based on those nomads that were here, this is almost certainly a nomad camp. Technically could be Ancient Dead. I think given that, let's just have our heavy rusty axes waiting for us. We actually might want to go north at some point again and get a couple fresh ones. We could always just fix them up, but you know the other thing we could do, also in case it's Ancient Dead, I maybe swap those a little early, kind of fixing them up a little bit more than I wanted to. Let's do this. If it's like a small enough group of Ancient Dead, which I think it'll just be nomads, yeah, okay. I was gonna say if it was a small enough group of Ancient Dead, I might want to try to conserve ammo. I want to get up to 50 ammo in reserve so that we can proc the Thief in the Night event as one of our potential recruitment. Whoa! All right. Nuh. The Sand Viper. Love to see a famed forged helmet. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Also comes with a fighting spear. Okay. Pretty blessed. Hashtag blessed. I think these can be pretty light too, if I remember right. This type of helmet. Do I use ammo at all? It's tough because we save on tools by using ammo. I really want to try to conserve though. I think we just conserve. I kind of hate it, but it feels like a good idea. Got him. The one you start within the chamber. That one's free. One volley seems reasonable. Yeah, it does seem reasonable, but... Alright, looks like, to be honest, they've got more fighting strength up here. Forged helmet brought to you by Big Sword Lance. Warning, fighting spear not included. What if I want the fighting spear though? Nope, that guy's going on tour. Way back there. Fighting spear sold separately. Let's see. I suppose if these guys ended their turn, just move forward with aesthetic game. What kind of name is Nah? Yeah, that's a good question. It's quite the name. Let's get in here with the Chaucer. Ready to adapt. Nomad 1220 is still just gonna hang out back here. There we go. See you later, pole mace. Let's soften this guy up. Just a smidge. He prefers cousin, huh? Might be able to finish this guy off with a lunge next turn. Suppose we still just shield wall there. Do have to hit the attack though. I suppose he could get hit twice now. That sucks. Just got here. What background is the new bro? Oh, we got an Orc Slayer. So this bro has limited tenure. I got hit twice. Oh, I hit our good armor. Ugh. Actually, legit don't like that at all. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. Okay. We have legit problems we gotta get sorted. So Lost Guardian's gonna go up here. So Furious Sheep's gonna be using ammo here. Let's do 2 quick shots. We're gonna do anything to lower resolve up in this area. Yeah, we need a rotation. We're not gonna get a rotation stat. We're gonna get a rotation like eventually. We can move up here and do a disarm on this outlaw, which we will do. Just in case we can't take him out. We'll get a second resolve check here by moving boilerplate there. Curseword's still got his arrow loaded, right? His crossbow loaded? No, he does not. So I'll move and just attack there. I don't think there's going to be anything we can do with the Chelsea. Lightning remains good. Alright, so what we're going to do with D and Dice is probably push another Sand Viper, but we're going to let there be a slight improvement to his chance of hitting that by surrounding. We did take 9, right? Alright, that makes me feel a lot better. Gonna wait on Insane Killer. Really quick goes there. Opens us up to some ranged attacks, but that's fine. We'll get Squigs up to rotate if we need it. Push. Alright. Actually, no problems, but I didn't like the fact that there could have been, kind of out of nowhere, against this enemy. Truly. Him moving up here, right? Like he's a champion. They get like cracked stats and stuff like that. Guaranteed to hit Nomad 12-20 twice. With the Fighting Spear, right? A plus 20 accuracy weapon with huge stat boost. Against a wavering bro. Go to fleeing, he hits us twice. Try to flee, fail the first time, proc 9 lives, fail the second time, die. So. Anyway, we're glad that didn't happen. Suddenly sketchy out of absolutely nowhere though. In a fight where I didn't even want to use ammo. Which is still, like, I think, correct, but... Haven't seen a Slurgy special in a while. Slurgy special. Do I know what the Slurgy special is? Alright, we need to make sure this guy doesn't flee. Just get melee with him. Whew. Okay. That got... Oh. Shield push. The bros into hats pipeline is off limits this run. Yeah, that's true. That one is off limits. Hello, hello. Mondays suck. Mondays suck. Greetings, brothers. The power of the run be with you all. The power of the run be with you all. Squigs, we got a shiny. We got a fancy new warbow and an armor already. So the run is blessing us this day. Oh, we can't see over that point. You know, it is a spear, so like having the spear attack a bro with armor is actually fine. Wow, missed twice? It's more surprising that anyone can see this many heavily armored soldiers and decide to charge them with spears and fancy clothes. Right. That is pretty crazy. Can we hit the champion? Anyway, this is why we left him for last. No, we don't need to. Famed items that are on champions, you just get them. You think we're gonna be able to stab this guy down? Are you seeing how well this is working? You seeing this? Going for the shield break? No, because... No. So this last turn, what did he do? He shield walled and he passed the turn. His damage output was 0 because we left his shield up. If we had destroyed his shield, guess what? He stabs us twice with double grip. So shield break is, again, unfortunately, like always, not the way. Okay, that's a really good helmet. Ooh, baby. Minus 13 maximum fatigue at 316 durability. Ooh, baby. Ooh, that is good. No, you didn't mean to destroy it. I meant you were going to accidentally destroy. Oh, I see what you're saying, Meta Record. Yeah. Yeah, it was on the verge of breaking naturally. I see what you're saying. This is a great helmet. Yeah, I mean, that's really light. That's really light. You love to see it. A fighting spear at pretty high durability. Also enjoy seeing that. Great. Place one of the old fighting spears. And we'll keep a full Nomad helmet. Damn, that is such a good helmet. That helmet is crazy good. The helmet is crazy good. Okay, so Nomad 1220, we're gonna replace his armor. I guess with this. And then we're gonna put this helmet somewhere. Wear tool? Well, we actually have, at least last I checked, a decent stockpile of tools. We'll see what our tools are at here in a moment. We're gonna swap away from these weapons that we're not gonna fix. And let's see what the numbers say. Oh, that's not bad at all. So, yeah, let's finish fixing up this armor that's at 86. And, oh yeah, we're gonna swap this armor too. I wanna swap it with something I don't. Spend tools fixing. I guess this thing at 91. Okay. Still messes with you so much that I skip all the silver and jewelry on looting? Yeah. It also, you know, if I were to do a regular run after this, I wonder how deeply ingrained this habit would be. Where I'd be like, oh yeah, jewelry? We don't want it. We want this stack of like 4 unused javelins. You never know when you'll need it. And this 30% whip, this is what we want. The jewels, forget them. Useless. Okay. So where's this helmet gonna go? I guess this helmet's just gonna go right here. Surprised this doesn't have a nimble percentage, actually. What if we moved it? Damn, that's crazy. Actually, I think we'd want to swap these two. That's so good. That's so good. It's so good. I can see it now. Eventually Sludgy will play Reforged and he's gonna start with the No Town challenge right away. Oh boy. Do I think I'll ever go back to a normal run? I don't know. That's... It would seem so... like easy. I don't know. Like... Yeah, I don't know. I'm really enjoying the constraints of this challenge run. Like the more I do it, like the more I have to like think about it. There's a lot of unexplored space. I think there's still so much to learn about it. It's really good. Normal run might be easy, but at least it's straightforward, not grindy. Yeah, that's true. Aesthetic Gabe. Hello, hello. Is your brother still a liability? Dude, Aesthetic Gabe. You are not only not a liability, you are our lightning sword, reproach of the old gods, Uber Chad. So, no longer a liability. You're in some of our best forged gear. You're sitting here with your, you know, casual 338 minus 15 fatigue helmet with a 375 minus 36 max fatigue breastplate and reproach of the old gods. So, yeah. We're actually probably, I'm thinking when we do the library, your bro is going to be one of the ones that gets one of the jugs. You like watching me do the challenge? You could never do it. You find no fun in your own suffering? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, it pushes the game to its very limits. Okay, so where should we explore now? I think we want to, by day 240, end up like here at Al-Hazif. So let's just kind of swoop down this way. 75 attack this run might as well be 95. Yeah. 75 is the new 95. Aha, perfect. All right, so this is what I wanted to see. We don't really care about ambitions anymore. Completing them does boost the team's mood, but it's like the timing of that effect might be irrelevant. It could be relevant. But more important is actually following along with the progress of the ambition so that we know what sort of a timer Nomad 1220 is sitting at. It's also why we're down here in the desert instead of out slaying goblins and orcs. We don't want there to be any progress in the crisis. We want to keep it undecided, unresolved. We don't want that to say winning. We want it to say undecided. If there's like a really juicy fight against orcs or goblins, maybe I'll take it, but I don't want to. Man. Al-Hazif. Battling the orcs. The north and the south. Acting as a team. Working together. Lovely. Alright, so we're going to chill here. We're going to be waiting for the next event to proc. We're just gonna hope. Just simply gonna hope that we get the belly dancer. So we don't want to be on a road. That's the only thing that kind of matters to us, is not being on a road. If we were to stand on a road, we would open up the event pool for a bunch of other stuff that we just simply don't want. Do we have tools to fix stuff in the cart while we wait? We can equip this assassin's face mask now. We could fix some of this assassin's gear. I want to wait till we end up with like a slightly bigger tools surplus. We also want to fix up this armor here. Sir Roland's grandiosity. So we're gonna, I think we're gonna hold on repairing anything for the moment. Right before the final boss, I misclick and enter town. Worst misclick ever. Yeah, I want to make sure that at the end of the run, we can press this button and see that it's completely clear. And also go here and see that we visited 0 of 20 settlements. Like the true mad lad. Oh, I was like, why isn't my guy moving? Because it's paused. So last time we got an event that fired kind of way early, like ahead of schedule. If the event fires at night, we actually have the resources for a Thief in the Night, which is awesome. Hey, Pashi, thank you for the raid. How's the run going? Hope you're doing well. Nighttime event, Thief in the Night, Belly Dancer. Gonna do Kraken next stream, but you're afraid? You should be. Wait a minute. Oh, we did it, right? Isn't this the belly dancer? This is the belly dancer. This is the belly dancer. Fuck yes. Oh my God. A belly dancer magnetizes Al-Hazif's center plaza. Rhythmic movements on their own can coerce a beggar to donating a crown. But with the stage of the whole plaza is enough to draw crowds, and with it heaps of gold, masked by green silk, nearly see-through, and clothed in thin silks, with the whole midriff exposed. The dancer is no doubt an expert in her field. She whirls, hips hypnotic, elbows bowed, hands clapping, little cymbals, little castanets. Her fit tiptoeing as she spins a spot so tight there very well may be an invisible god above, holding her in place as she razzles and dazzles. Davkul himself. Someone throws an apple through the air and the dancer spins around and shoots a tiny dagger through it, plunging it dead center and dropping the fruit to the ground. Another apple soars in, and this time a large saber is produced and slashes the stem off as she catches the rest and takes a bite. The crowd claps gently to this. And I'm assuming I have to hit well done, have a crown, right? Well done, have a crown. You take out a crown and flip it to the dancer. Her eyes catch its glint, but she doesn't break the dance. She drops her weapons and sachets over, cymbals clattering, hips gyrating, her knees hardly bending, her feet almost mystically carrying her across the ground. She gets near. The face is narrow, but the jaw broad. Her temples deep, she grins. It's a man. She's a man. He claps the cymbals in your face, then swings around, briefly gracing your groin with his ass, and starts to dance back to the middle. He picks up your coin with a toe and flips it up, and it lands in a clay pot. The crowd cheers. Maybe we can make use of this man. After the mannish belly dancer takes your crown, you wait around for the show to end. You approach. as he picks up his thighs. His things, sorry. He looks at you with a wry smile. Ah, an admirer. Sorry, only one show tonight, good stranger. You shake your head and ask if he knows anything about fighting. He nods. Of course I do. The Gilded One's gleam is upon us all, but not at all hours or days. Sometimes we must find our own way through the dark. I take it by your dress that you are a crownling, putting that blade of yours where it does and sometimes does not belong. You ask him if he'd be interested in joining. He goes bow-legged and sinks to the ground like a collapsing truss. He counts his crowns. I'm not sure if you have a good eye for the wandering nature of men such as myself. Perhaps you saw a vocational tiredness not even I was aware of until this present moment. That said, you'll have to try harder to get me to go around killing for coin. And I'm assuming we just pay. Yeah, so if I say this one, it's a 75% chance. Nah, we hit 500 crowns. Boom. You offer 500 crowns to the dancer. He keeps picking up coins, one at a time, and putting them in his clay pot. It is almost a silent affair. Coins clapping loudly as they fall into a nearly empty barrel of clay. He looks up, looks down. He puts one more crown and then gets to his feet. He strips off his clothes and holds out his hand. The Gilded One must be gleaming upon us both, for to have earned such keep, and no doubt he has guided your purse here to bring it to me. You nod and shake his hand. A passerby glances over and scratches his head. Wait a minute, you've a snake down there. I thought you were Lady of the Dance, but this... He dabs his forehead and lowers his voice. It makes it even better. Sighing, the dancer asks that he take a look at your inventory. A body like mine, anything will fit, inside or out. I'll make it work. Well, well, well. Welcome to the company. And we have the one, the only, Pigeon be Pigeon. The Belly Dancer. All right. So Belly Dancer is such a interesting background because they have low secondaries, and this brother is no exception. Low secondaries across the board. 64 melee skill. He actually low rolled that. It's a 59, but he has the dexterous trait. High rolled his ranged attack. And has 3 melee defense with a talent star. Right. Gunner is an interesting thing. Gunner is an interesting prospect. Oh yeah, he's better than more than 70% of the squad. He's better than... Let me put it this way. I would say there are 3 bros who are better than this bro on the whole squad. Disco Nick, Nomad 1220, and the Chaucer. Each very different roles and very different stat lines. But Resolve is so low though? Right. Great, honestly, this is a dismiss. And he's loyal. Oh yeah, I better click this button. Congrats, Pigeon be Pigeon. Okay, so we're gonna give this brother heavy armor and have them stand in the back while we train him up. Honestly, I'm deciding... Here's the tough thing. He can be a decent thrower, but ammo has been an unending problem. I think this brother just simply... We ignore the range talent, as much as that pains me. Could have been the Fencer, maybe if not for the Orc Slayer. Yeah, but the Orc Slayer is better. He started with 110 and 2 talent stars instead of 111 and 1. So I think what we do here is we just simply make this into our sensor bro. I think that's the play. And yeah. Because the reality is, the ranged skill, I mean, we could do something like, you know, a frontline gunner, right? We give him, I don't know, that's even tough, even with famed gear. That's maybe asking a lot. His secondaries are just too, they're asking for too much. I don't know that we can really do that. I think we just make him the sensor bro. I think we ignore the ranged skill, because on every single level on this brother, we're going to be doing melee skill, melee defense, and then whatever secondary rolls the highest. He can't take resolve checks, right? So we're never going to put him in a position where he can be attacked too much. We're going to have to give him more hit points. He's definitely taken 9. 9 in Colossus, and we're never going to put him in a position where many enemies can attack him. I think that's going to be just the way it has to be. Yeah, this guy's a liability in the front line. Agreed. The tricky thing is deciding at this point in the run this guy, bro, couldn't be more on theme with low rolled melee attack. Yeah. I mean, not as low as possible. He rolled a 59 out of 57 to 67. But unfortunately no talent stars and below an average roll. We're still going to make him into an offensive brother. Maybe do some... No, we don't need to roll levels and decide what to do. We already know. We need a bro who's going to use the sensor. And this recruitment event is, I would say, pretty lucky. Like, you know, we made sure to do it in a time, place, position, etc., where the event pool was lower. We also lowered the event pool somewhat by trying to get it to proc and quadim. And under the same circumstances, apparently we could also get a dog. That was one of the events in the pool. But that one's on cooldown. So I think we're going to be making him the sensor bro. Let him use the pike. Sure, he can use the pike for now. Actually, honestly, I'd probably rather give him a jagged pike. That way he can move 2 hexes and attack. Now we go fuck with all the southern caravans. Actually, honestly, that's true. Since we don't need to farm for the Belly Dancer event at all anymore, none of the southern cities have any value to us. Did this change goal to go sensor before library? Probably. Probably. Are we going to feed him kills to speed up leveling? Yeah, as much as it's convenient to do so. As much as it's convenient to do so, for sure. Okay, so we got to give him some armor. Huh. And this bro, we're not going to bother. You know, I guess here's the real question too. I'd probably just make him nimble. I'm so... Yeah. I guess it kind of depends on how he levels up. You really believe he needs the last second? Of course. Hey, Pashi. Of course he does. I don't disagree with you. Of course he needs secondaries. But that's just the way it is. We need him to hit stuff more importantly. I think there's no way. Has to be nimble. Does he though? We've got a lot of famed gear that is pretty light and still quite defensible. Or defensive, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he has to be nimble. We have nimble is a perk that is partially an artifact of timing. And when you've got like tons and tons of like light named forged gear, which we do, we're swimming in it. Look at all this stuff, right? I mean, we make him nimble forged at minimum. So if you want to be able to AoE with a sensor, you probably want the fatigue to forged. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be pumping the fatigue. I think what's probably going to happen with this brother is we're gonna be giving him basically the best nimble forged stuff that we've got. And he's gonna be probably nimble forged, because I think it's the best way of making the best use of his low secondary stats. And then we're gonna be pumping fatigue more than I would otherwise normally do, just in general. So what is this build gonna look like, right? So we get 10 perks to allocate. Luckily, we don't have to take quick hands. It kind of hurts to maybe not take quick hands, because I do think that if this were a different brother in a different situation, we could give him the glorious whip, and in situations where we just want to hit one singular target next to us, it would be nice to have that option. We're probably not going to have that. We're just going to go with the sensor, just like, period. But he needs HP resolve a couple of rolls. Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice. Oh yeah, we should update our last event. 241. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Colossus, 9 lives, Pathfinder, Gifted. These are always happening. Always. Give him Brotate just to be sure? No, we're gonna have others Brotate him. Brotate to save yourself is tough, because when you are the one getting attacked, your fatigue is being taken down. The reason I gave Brotate to the bros that I did in Insane Killer 013, Misha Twitcher, and Squigs are because they are the ones who are not engaged in melee or have spare fatigue. So they're the ones that can rotate other bros out. This bro is going to be, if he's in danger, he can't, he's not going to save others. And we're giving Brotate to ones who are going to save others. Oh, we're not skipping Berserk. So we're going to be doing Colossus 9, Path and Gifted. Those are given. Flail Mastery, that's guaranteed. Nimble Battleforged. Berserk, Killing Frenzy. And we still have 1 spare perk. Could just be Dodge. Could be Fearsome. Fearsome's pretty good. Fortified Mind. Fortified Mind's not bad, right? Fortified Mind is one of those perks that looks bad on face value because you're multiplying a low number. But there's 2 reasons why it's good. 1, this bro is always going to be in range of the banner. So we're always going to have an extra, 12 or 13 here soon. 13 resolve added on to our total. Those numbers are added together and then multiplied by the buff by Fortified Mind. So it's not so bad, right? Even if we never leveled resolve again, which Lord help us, we're going to. He would still benefit a lot from Fort Mind. So we might do Fortified Mind. Reach Advantage would be okay as well. I think the downside to Reach Advantage is, this bro will end up with good but potentially not great melee skill. We're not going to, hopefully, put him in positions where he ever gets surrounded or makes contact with more than one enemy, ideally. So, wrap this bro up in the heaviest bubble wrap possible before 9 lives. Yeah, right? Here's our bubble wrap. So, yeah, this bro is good. We're going to be taking 9 lives in Student as like the first 2 perks, just to get rocking and rolling. We are going to take Student on this brother, right? We want to level him up as fast as possible. We need him to catch up to the rest of the squad. And I think this does change the trajectory. I think... so let's see, is day 241... I want to do the next legendary location, possibly 2, while we still have Nomad 1220. So, you know, we're going to have this brother only for a limited time, and I want to do both the library and the artifact reliquary while we've still got him. The Fencer's good for a Hexen fight. Yeah, well, unfortunately we don't know where the Witch Hut is yet. So, yeah. You don't see Nimble being the play here? Use that extra perk on something like Quick Hands or Backstab? Oh, we're going to be I mean, I think Nimble... What's funny is we have all these bros with both Nimble and Battleforged. And there's sort of this pipe dream, at least on some of them, to have forged gear that's so good but so light that they still get like a gentle Nimble percentage, which protects them more than you might think against the armor penetrating damage, because Nimble applies as a reduction before the reduction from the remaining amount of armor. So even a low Nimble percentage kind of acts like additional fur padding, more or less, right? But this bro is an offensive brother. He's gonna have way too low a hit points for me to feel comfortable, especially when he's got Berserk, or excuse me, when he's got Killing Frenzy and Berserk. That increases enemies' proclivity to attacking him. I think we have enough good gear at this point in the run that I am just going to make him Nimble Forged. And some of the bros that have Nimble Forged right now are just going to go straight Forged. Totally fine. Do all the bros have 9? Yes. Every single brother has 9 lives. This bro's going to be no exception. Even a bro Chaucer? Even a bro Chaucer. He's never procced it. And hopefully never will. Apparently chat bullied Slurgy into taking a fencer while I wasn't paying attention. You know, honestly, I think chat was trying to convince me not to. And I was like, but what if? We'll give him some goblin poison. You never know when you'll need it. So this is great. We've got him wrapped in Bubble Wrap. We're going to be taking 9 lives, Pathfinder and Student as early perks. And then, yeah, in the order, who knows? Taking Student first feels slightly greedy, but at the same time, the only thing that could possibly take him out would be like a crossbow bolt to the head. And we're going to make it so if, for whatever reason, we're fighting enemies with a crossbow, they're not attacking him, right? Okay, so... Wow, this stream is... This one is... I need to not get overconfident. This has gone so well. So we just walked through this way. Let's walk back through the Scorching Desert this way. Through the kind of lower part here. Definitely not going to go fight a bunch of Necro Savants right now with our fresh boy. Hubris is the silent killer. Hubris is the silent killer. Road equals caravans. True, but there's not going to be very many caravans all the way down here. Caravans down here have to have Al Hazif as their destination. So I think we're more likely to run into fights actually by going here. Since we've already swept through the desert, we could return to the center of the map and resume fighting Briggies and other such enemies. Seems pretty good. I like the idea of keeping power. Perfect. What a great little fight to level up our fresh boy. The sand-covered tents. And we'll try to get him kills, but you know, he still gets half credit. And we're not gonna be inefficient just to let him get the kills. Alright, like he's not even in position to attack right now this turn. We're still gonna do all the damage we can. And this should be a kill. We are melee skill challenged. Nice golden green pet. Yeah, he's got a fun pointy hat. For now, anyway. If we rotate, nah, he's not gonna have enough damage to do a killing blow anyway. I was gonna say we could rotate Pigeon be Pigeon here, but he's not gonna be able to finish that guy off anyway. A bit rude to just sacrifice your ally like that. Alright, so that can be the kill that we set up for Pigeon be Pigeon. Or that one. So let's not attack with the lightning sword. Just for the moment. Hey, look at that. His first kill. First blood. You love to see it. There we go. Get them to drop their weapons. Hoping these fearsome procs. Excellent. So what we can do now is simply let Pigeon be Pigeon get the killing blows here. You bet the belly dancer really enjoyed the thrusting his pike into that man for the first time. The first time? Nope. Wonderful. Okay, so we managed to get some kills on Pigeon Be Pigeon. You love to see it. Fighting Spirit 20%? Yeah. Alright. Alright, we're level 2. Honestly, I think we've got good enough safety gear. I'm just gonna grab Student, because I really, really want to level up as fast as possible. And I think both Pathfinder and 9 are pretty important for the safety of, you know, things happening in the short term. First level up, a +3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Definitely love to see that. And as far as secondary stats are concerned, honestly, for the most part, the way I'm gonna approach this is we're gonna take the highest of whatever, at least at first. What I might do is wait on gifted until later as we level them up so that we can decide exactly which secondaries we want to boost, kind of as like what needs to be patched up in the end. Otherwise, you know, we don't know what the path to the highest amount of secondary stats is, if that makes sense. Nice cripple? Nah, dude. He's beautiful. Belly Dancer could have been a godly thrower. He could have. He could have. You're not wrong. He could have been. Okay, so I guess let's continue this way. And when we traveled through the Timeless Sands, let's see, we went this way, Quadim, busted something, went down here, came up like this way, right? And then we went back. What was our route? So we already explored this area? Kind of. I think we went like along the top ridge here. So there's maybe a center area we didn't explore. I don't know that that's true. I'm wondering if we just go north from here. I don't know, maybe there's a band here in the center that we didn't really explore. That's probably kind of true. Chronicling the Belly Dancer was complete. It was a 5-parter. Squigs. Thank you. Too late for that, I guess? Oh yeah, we're not making him a thrower, right? I think that's actually like a good lesson on building bros in general. Build bros to fit the needs of the company. Don't build bros around a stat line. That's true in general. In a regular campaign, you have the choice of like just simply recruiting a different bro, right? If you need a specific role. But we don't have that luxury. And even in a normal run, I think it's kind of a trap to try to imagine that you can do it infinitely without losing a whole bunch of tempo. So sometimes you end up taking builds that are inefficient in a sense, right? You would, if you were to pick a perfect brother, you wouldn't pick whatever you got, but we roll with it. The nice thing though too is, you know, him having this high of range skill, every once in a while it'll come in handy. And by every once in a while I mean just the library fight. One fight. First Regiment of Tarwa could maybe do this fight. Yeah, we don't need to go after him. Tool's negative to fight that army? Probably. Gunners are scary? They are. You just kind of gotta stagger the way your bros are standing so that they don't get good attacks. So previously we went let's see, we explored here. We fought camp in here. We fought a camp over here. Fought the camp here. And here. I mean, I think we've kind of covered all this land. I don't think we can get to this city of tents while it's still nighttime. One of the places we can get bros. We're still looking for more bros, by the way. Just because we got one doesn't mean we don't still want more. We still want to get up to 16 as much as possible. There is, of course, this like hilly road area here where I mentioned there's the 2 different types of events. Event Brothers we could get here. I think we're a little bit too far away from an event right now. We got our belly dancer at 241, so I don't want to stick around here. I guess we just... I mean, I guess we could explore this part of the desert. It's been a little while. It's probably fine. And then from there, loop north. We actually explored this area, though, just last stream when we went to fight the watermill. So maybe that's not the best place either. We need to explore some new ground, but I don't want to go where we are fighting goblins and orcs. So I'm thinking more like the center of the map here. So, yeah, maybe we just go around this way, up through here, see if there's things to fight in here. It's been a while since we've been in this area. And this is where we could maybe find the witch hut as well, which is pretty important for the overall like timeline of the run. Something to kind of keep in the back of our minds. Is there an event to get a historian occultist? There's not, but we don't need to. Peasant militia doesn't need it. So yeah, I guess we'll cut through this mountain and then go up this way. Or maybe it's faster to just walk around. Maybe that actually is better. We could maybe find a caravan around the, on this roadway. But yeah, Peasant Militia doesn't need a cultist or a historian to proc the Black Book trade event. You just get to skip that. Pretty nice. And I don't know if this ruined barracks can spawn armies still. I'm not sure. So we're gonna walk quite a ways around it. We want to make sure that we absolutely don't get ambushed while we still don't have Pathfinder. So, just give a wide berth. Nomads. Where do these nomads spawn from? Excellent. Beautiful little fight for us. I wonder... Let's give him one of these. It's all cutthroats. Actually, he doesn't have the... Hold on. Let's pay attention to that fatigue number. Okay, there's another big set of footprints up there. Cutthroats are a decent amount of experience, so this is good for us. Unfortunately, they believe they have ranged advantage. They're kind of right, because I don't want to use ammo. Joke's on me, I guess. Them flinging rocks into our kite shields. A bunch of meanies. I do want our one single shot from falsers to absolutely be shot from this high ground and just obliterate a huge pack of them. That is my dream. Let's make it happen. For now we can have... Oh, either Disco Nick or Aesthetic Gabe. Take that high ground hex. Honestly, Pigeon B Pigeon is totally fine and safe down there. There's nothing that could possibly threaten him. These are just cutthroats after all. A very long time ago, this would have been an impossibly huge army for us to face. But we've grown so much since then. We're big boys now. The biggest risk is letting too many flee. Honestly, true. Dang it. I guess I could go here, bless these three. We're gonna wait. None of them die? Ref? They all remain alive. I'm pretty sure in normal run you can hire cultists as peasant militia. I'm positive you were incorrect in this one. Love that lightning. Love it. Love it. Not allowed to miss. And let's actually attack with that. That's what I wanted to see. Can't even hire a servant as peasant militia since they are not lowborn, which, yeah, that does feel like an oversight. Servant feels like the most peasant militia, you know. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I swapped to the dagger. I got so confused there for a second. I'm like, why can I not lunge there? That makes no sense. Pebcac error. Yeah, my streamer. What is wrong with you? My streamer's broken. Brain did a little 404 there. Whoopsie. This is a great fight to gain some easy experience and train up our boy. And we'll hit him just a little bit with a different weapon before we attack. Nothing too big. I like this little sword. Perfect. It's alright. We'll try again. Perfect. Wonderful. Little pile of tools and ammo. You love to see it. Gain a level on Pigeon Be Pigeon. Also love to see that. Okay, so 9 and Pathfinder, those are the two that we are most eager to take. We are always going to take melee skill, by the way, even if it rolls a +1. This is going to be an offensive brother. Melee skill is going to be too important of a stat for them. The sensor must hit as much as humanly possible. So secondaries are going to be hurting for a while. I think the safest stat to boost at the moment is still going to be Resolve. Just... I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Regardless, you know, I'm pretty happy to bump that up from a 29. And yeah, it's either Path or 9 on this level. I think I will just grab Path. Now let's see what these nomads... Where are these nomads coming from? You might take the +4 health and resolve and skip the 2 MDev? Nah. I think you'd be surprised how much stats we can kind of get away with not having with Nimble Forged. Nimble Forged is going to be our kind of secret sauce to not needing as many secondary stats. Their formation is so wide that down here, this archer couldn't reach there, but could here. So yeah, we're gonna remain ammo free in this fight. I suppose if I'm gonna do no ammo, I should just give Furious Sheep a crossbow. They have enough real archers in this fight that I'm gonna shield wall as I move forward. So yeah, not even gonna use a single arrow. I don't think we should need it. I'm looking forward to a big old gun blast though. So they should move forward now. Oh. Wavering? Sir. What are you afraid of? Aesthetic game. What could you possibly be afraid of? Look at them. They fall like wheat. Wheat to the scythe. Afraid of what's in the pocket? Ah. The old Anakin line. Understood. Does get everywhere. That lightning just RNG'd its way to the slingers there. You love to see it. We're not allowed to miss? What is this? Stunned? The Chaucer stunned by a wooden stick. You hate to see it. Alright, let's try to do our best to bring the rest of the squad around. We're going to get as much of a full surround as we can, and then feed those kills to Pigeon be Pigeon. Okay. These ones up top, of course, are just gonna get taken by the rest of the squad. And that's fine. You wonder how tough an enemy would be if they could ignore zone of control and always did a morale drop when they move next to a bro? Boy, that'd make that'd make a lot of situations potentially become very scary very quickly. Oh, I should have moved falsers. Whoopsie. Nope. Perfect. Good enough anyway. Cool. How much experience did we gain? 253? Pretty good. Pretty good. Honestly, more supplies than I would have expected. Alright, so let's run north from here. I was going to go up through here, but we can go this way. I think we have not been in this area for a while, and actually I guess we've never explored here. Maybe the witch hut is here. I feel like that's... It was like 15 to 25, if I recall correctly, was the distance. That might actually be closer than 15 tiles. I don't know, maybe not. But yeah, we could... Yeah, I don't know. We'll go through that area. Let's count. Yeah, I don't know. Like, is this one tile? It's 140. The whole map is 140 by 140. Any day now, we'll see some orcs. The Orc Slayer, probably. Yeah, probably. Supply caravan. You'll love to see it. Give us your supplies. Supplies! We're here. Think that forest bundle is one tile? I'm inclined to agree. That's probably how it is. Alright, so 1 gauge here on the bottom. And then retreat from the top. Or do we? Maybe we just, I won't say scoot and shoot, but we'll back up 2 tiles. On most bros. Make this just a smidge more clean. Got him. Got him. Actually, maybe let's just go there. And bring the Chaucer. Oh, here. Good. That's what I wanted them to do. Spread out like idiots. Like fools. You saw 1 shoot? Yeah. Sometimes 1's all you need. Uh-oh. He doesn't have arms anymore. Excellent. Soften him up just a little bit for Pigeon be Pigeon. You love to see it. Okay, got them all fleeing. So now, we're gonna still feed this kill as much as we're able. Okay, feed these kills to Pigeon be Pigeon. Oh, bleeding is gonna make this guy die. Dang. Oh, I didn't think that would be lethal. Okay. You know, in retrospect, maybe it obviously was. That's a lightning sword. I don't know what I expected. They were carrying medical supplies. Dang. That's not what we wanted. We will grab this basic mail shirt though. You never know when you'll need a backup nimble armor. And actually that one is better than one we've equipped right now, embarrassingly. This thing on curse word could be better. And so now it is. Lovely. Okay, so I guess let's... No, we'll head up this way. We did explore here not too long ago. Maybe like 2 streams ago, after we... or before the Kraken. Maybe after? We've been through here. We must have went this way. Brutally slaughtered a group carrying medical supplies? We're the good guys. Aha! Dang, medical supplies, that's not what we wanted. Meanwhile, yeah, no kidding. There have been times in the past where we have needed medical supplies quite bad. All right, and this is a fight where we are probably going to end up needing to use ammo. But I'm going to use the restroom, and then we will take out a necromancer and gain some more experience. Be back in just a second. All right, I am back. Let's engage. Only 21 enemies, but there are, you know, a bunch of fallen heroes. No champions, unfortunately. So let's let them all run forward to us. Okay. So Lost Guardian's now going to be our holder of the top flank. Used to be Disco Nick. We rearranged. I might use just a little bit of ammo. No throwing weapons. We've got a decent accumulation. So I think it's okay. There's no Geists here, so we don't have to worry about exactly where Squigs is positioned. Let's make the Necro use AP on the Resurrection. Let's bring Battle Poshe up to here. We're gonna have Disco Nick go there. Or, alternatively, I think I've got something even better. Send him here. Yeah. Wish I knew exactly where the Necro was. Oh, looks like it must be back there. So we're still gonna move up to where they can attack us next turn. I think that's fine. I maybe could even bring Aesthetic Gabe over to help. The Chaucer and just like go there when they surround. And he just slowly does lightning attacks. Eases the pressure on him just a little bit. The lightning is so good, right? Took away Lone Wolf, but I think that's okay. Sorry, crack my knuckles. That was probably really loud. So yeah, let's just send the Chaucer here and lock all of these guys down. I'm not allowed to do that. Mr. Fallen Hero, that's against the rules. Not only got through, but got through and got an attack. Could push him away. Let's just do that. Lovely. Okay, and we're gonna have Aesthetic Gabe come in here. Just do a little lightning assistance, you know? Only have one more turn of Spear Walls there on top with Lost Guardian. Assuming he even holds, right? And Battle Pasha can get good reap here. We kind of also want Falsers to be able to fire and reload. Excuse me. So let's disarm that guy just in case he gets through. That's so much HP damage. So we're not gonna have enough fatigue to push back anyway, even if we needed it. Still can do it. Push this guy to there. Weird. Honestly, being up to 15 bros, I feel so much more powerful. It's pretty dramatic. Hubris is a silent killer. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna take that for granted. However, I might rotate here just so I can do that. But yeah, bros are, they add a lot. Just like, just number. Number of bros is a really big deal. Let's gonna be tragic when the Orc Slayer leaves. That nerf's gonna hit so hard. Yeah. True. Very true. Almost as powerful as turning on Power Overwhelm. Pretty similar, I think. Maybe not quite that powerful. With Power Overwhelming, you don't take any damage at all. And we're out of spear walls. Now this guy is disarmed. So I suppose him attacking Lost Guardian is still appropriate, since we've got a shield. Okay, this one's the one that's the kite shield, but still. 50 melee defense, we're lucky. I think we just go up and make sure he bites us. Let's get our fencer doing some fencing. Next time. So now we just push forward. Nice. Got a kill there on Pigeon v Pigeon. I suppose it was a re-raise though, so maybe basically inconsequential. $16 bros is max, yeah, for Peasant Militia, and yeah, fielded. We technically can have more, but oh, why didn't I reap there? I'm gonna set a Gabe in position. This one might rise up anyway. It did not. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to kill that one before it gets a chance to attack. Lightning Sword is so good. We could push him though. Yeah, it's worth a try. And do we have enough to disarm? What is the... No, I don't think so, right? Because it's 23? Yeah. Best we can do is just go here. He's gonna hit Nomad 1220 anyway. Even if we pushed him twice, we just pushed him to Furious Sheep. Kind of doesn't do us much good. So we'll just wait it out. Let him get one attack in. Or one round in. Then we attack him. Yeah. How many other bro events are? D, bro, there is a pinned comment in the general channel on the Discord that outlines all of them. So now you could say to yourself, potentially, in this exact moment, could use recover. Could have used recover then, technically. And you'd be technically correct. But how much does recover matter at this exact moment? Will it actually impact the outcome of this fight? Will it save anyone's life? Will it give us any tools? The answer to all these questions is no. Recover use case? 404, not found. I like that the Necromancer is not fleeing yet, and I hope it remains that way. The reason is that these nerds here are just staying where they are, which is perfect, because then we can just take them out at range. That's kind of a Briggy maneuver. Swap to a weapon, swap to a different weapon. The only downside to the, shoot, what is the actual, like, full formal one? Yeah, Reproach of the Old Gods. Oh, that's such a cool name. The only downside there is, it doesn't generate tools, because we don't destroy their armors, we go right for the hit points. Also, now that I think about it, you know what I should not have done? Was put Pigeon be Pigeon right there. If this Necromancer goes to fleeing, I don't want this Fallen here with the flail to be able to move again on top of Pigeon be Pigeon, because he doesn't have 9 yet, and if he took a attack to the bean, that actually could... Would that be lethal, potentially? Actually, it might be able to one-shot him. So, we're gonna back up. A lot of new shiny from the last time you watched. A lot of new shiny. Yeah, very fragile egg-like head. Yes. Trust me. That's something I personally know very well. Just chilling back here. We're just chilling. We're having a good time. How you doing, Mr. Necromancer? Oh. Well, that's awkward. Alright. Let's take him out. Beautiful. Nice clean little fight. You love to see it. Very nice. Very little damage taken, just 34 in total, plus 26, okay. Still not much. 36 tools, or 35 tools, pretty good. It is an amount of tools that we're at least partially going to put back into the spears. But still, very much tools positive. We had a little bit of damage before that fight too. Alright, pigeon be pigeon. Let's go ahead and grab that 9 lives. And I think I'm going to take the 4 in fatigue. Fatigue is going to be very important for us as well. Again, we're going to take the max roll on every secondary we can. And so, fatigue's going to be one of them. This is going to be, just to make it clear, this is... Whoa, that space was weird. Okay. And so let's explore this little patch of fog. Sad fatigue for a sensor guy. I mean, true. I won't disagree. The belly sensor? The belly sensor. Not the witch hut. This is the Greedy Hearts hideout. I feel like this place could have it though. Right, so these areas kind of like between here. So between there, I think we've explored this area pretty thoroughly, but it could be like right up against the map's edge. Maybe up in here. Through here maybe. Like a ring around there. Over here too. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna bust this camp. We see it, we bust it. Busting make me feel good. If we were to leave this camp alone, then a new one wouldn't be created in its place, and that is simply unacceptable. If the bro stats weren't insufficient for his role, would they really fit this company after all? That's a good point. It is only fitting, of course, that the bro have, you know, room for growth. Opportunities for improvement, you know? Alright, if they're only gonna get to that line, we can end turn again. Ooh. Might have missed our window to spear wall. Nope. Budget Brothers. Budget Brothers. Lightning Boy missed. A tragic day. If we do happen to get hit, we may as well reduce the damage. I wonder how much tools the scavenger will generate from this fight. Lightning. Might not be a bad amount, actually. There's a decent number of, like, you know, okay armors. That lightning is like intoxicating. I love it. It's so good. $15, did we get another brother? We sure did, random dude lurking in chat. We sure did. The belly dancer has arrived. You love to see it. Streamer button clearly pressed? Definitely. I just used the streamer client, actually. By using the streamer client, you get better famed items. Your RNG just like gets imperceptibly drifted just a little bit higher. And then it only gives you the good events. So. How did the belly dancer roll? Terribly. That one, the streamer client kind of broke there a little bit. Not how we would have wanted, but you know. It's still better than basically our whole squad, so yeah. Very welcome addition. He's one of our best brothers? Yeah. He's one of our best brothers, so that's to say, not really all that good. A bro is a bro, exactly. Honestly, just having a bro is such a huge amount of strength for the squad. So. Yeah, any bro is gonna boost the squad's power dramatically. And our new bro, Pigeon Be Pigeon, the belly dancer, is no exception. So you can only recruit one more, then you need to start sitting people? Yeah. Yeah, 16 is the max we can field. So we really don't need any more beyond 16. It doesn't really do as much. Yeah, the Orc Slayer is set to leave. Yeah, as Delta1232 points out. So at the end of the Orc Crisis, an event where he leaves gets put into the event pool with a score of 100. So ideally we get a Barman Kings card soon. I mean, ideally Yes, that's true. Ideally, accurate. Okay. Actually, nice little pile of tools. I suppose the 18 is probably from the scavenger. I think we destroyed a lot of armors. Was that tools positive though? We did end up using a lot of durability on the spears. It probably still was. We do have a 76 spear we could put on there. Okay, so let's go right up against the edge of this. Are we rushing any events while we have the Orc Slayer? Oh, like fights? Yeah, so I kind of do want to do both the Artifact Reliquary and the Library while we still have him. Where is the Artifact? It's like over here somewhere, right? Here. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Yeah, I think, yeah, we want, and so I guess I answered your question. But yeah, those are the two that we're going to be looking to do. I think if we get a little bit more experience on Pigeon Be Pigeon, we could look at doing this fight maybe in this pass, right? We try to find the Witch Hut / other just like brigand fights and things like that. Maybe we need to check out this grassland. I don't think we ever went through here. We must have. It's been a long time since we've been to this part of the map. So I actually might intentionally, for the first time here now, I might intentionally skip a camp. It's gonna be daytime. This might cause us some damage. We don't want to progress the Greenskin invasion. We don't want to lose our Orc Slayer. I wonder if I kind of need to start keeping track of forests. I need to just make that image. After the stream, what I'm gonna do is I can press the button now. I'm gonna collate those two images together. Is collate even the right word? I don't know. I'm gonna combine them, mung them, push them together. And what I'm gonna do is calculate like the distance 140 by 140, and it, it's actually skewed. I think it's not a perfect square. And I'm going to make rings around each settlement to figure out the areas where the Witch Hut can spawn. And then we'll specifically scout those forested areas to try to find it. I think that's gonna be the plan. Because the spawning rules are like close but not too far, basically. All right, we got some briggies up here. Let's go fight those briggies. Legendary location today? Maybe. It's probably a little bit too late, but I might set up for it for tomorrow. Yeah, let's try to find where the brigands came from. I think that would be the plan. And actually, like, this might be too close, but the Witch Hut could be like in here too. This one's tempting to fight just because these are so easy. And they have like a higher than you would think they should have famed chance. I might do it. Even though I'm trying to avoid fights against greenskins. It's kind of weird that they spawn this far out. Oh, maybe not, but... yeah, I don't know. Still want to take fights that are good for us, even if weird metagame reasons mean we want to kind of avoid them. Okay, I see a pretty good blast. So anyway, started blasting. So I guess we put Lost Guardian and Boilerplate there and there. Disco Nick here. D and Dice will just chill over here. Nomad 1220 is definitely going to be faster than them, so I can do that. We get one crossbow bolt. It was a mercy killing. Oh, look at it go. Good old Witch Doctor from Dota 2. Ah, they're gonna go on their grand journey? Is that what they're gonna do? Sure looks like it. Feel free to go on your grand journey. Yes. What you've done. You still can't attack me. So tempting to reload. It's 2 ammo though. I did it. It couldn't be helped. The handgun blasts, they just provide too much dopamine. Nomad 1220. He's an Orc Slayer. Seems to have lost his way. Orc Young made it through. Nonsense. Okay. Poor orcs still don't have an attack on me. So they're gonna go on their grand journey. All the way around. They can't help it. Lost Guardian actually is out of Fatigue to Spear Wall. So I suppose they finally... Have they done it? Do they... Do they get to attack next turn? I mean, probably not. Not that one. And they don't get to attack next turn, I guess. I'm gonna stay 2 hexes away. Given the resource constraints of the run, would it not make more sense to try to optimize so there are no bleed outs? Oh boy. I mean, that's pretty hard to optimize for. I think just killing them faster is prudent. But you are technically correct. There are certain things that, like, you know, it's just more important to take no damage. So there are other things I sort of push to the back of my mind in terms of importance. Alright, so we did use a little bit of ammo. We gained some tools. So we are butting up against the next event. Do I think I can get up to here within that time? I don't think I can. Best we could do would be to be in a forest and get the deserter in the forest. We can then get kind of double duty of also looking for the witch hut. So here's what I might do. We could also get the, if we, all right, so I think I've got a plan. Yeah, so we're gonna move through this forest here, through this forest here. We'll stay in the forest the whole time. We'll go to Bola. And there is a special event for only T1 cities. Oh, the Melon Mugger! With a score of 10. That's actually not bad. So Deserter in the Forest and Melon Mugger can both happen basically like right here. That's pretty good. We can try to get that. This is why we are happy to have Pathfinder, by the way. We can move through the forests safely. And then if there's a fight we need to run from in bad terrain, we still just can. What about the Philly Fiddler? What about the Philly Fiddler? I just have score 5, cooldown 9999, daytime top 4/5 of map on road. Yes, you gotta be on a road for the Philly Fiddler. The problem with being on a road is that there's just a lot of road events, like just in general. And so, I don't know. I think that pollutes the event pool so much that it's best. Okay, so that's our event. A dead body, rather what should be a body, so it's basically a nothing. Alright, so Hanged Man or whatever, I think that event's called. Last event, day 245. So let's walk through here. Let's make sure we don't run into any, like, you know, Krakens. Ugh. Ancient Dead in the Swamp? We still take this fight. But let's get closer. These are great, great fights. Do we need to use ammo in this fight? Maybe. And let's just, whoa. Let's just equip the great axes straight away. Or the, well, they're basically great axes. Heavy rusty axes. Nomad 1220 can keep using that. The slash attack, by the way, does not suffer from the reduced damage to Ancient Dead. I'm gonna try to avoid using ammo. I'm still going to give these brothers the option to use throwing axes. But I'm gonna try to avoid doing it. And I think I should be in a good position to avoid needing to most of the time for the most part. You seem to know a lot about this game. You know, I have played it a good amount. Just a casual observation, not based on anything. No, yeah. Not based on anything. I'm just like, you know, yeah, definitely. Oh, 2 priests. I guess it did say a few, didn't it? That would make sense. So let's see. What is our path for backing up? We're gonna back up 2 hexes. I think we'll go up and to the left on everyone, except for the Chaucer, who will just hold this little mini bottom flank. This is the least swampy swamp you've seen. Yeah, whenever you're fighting camps, there's like different types of terrain, and I think this like abandoned castle or graveyard type camp still just only has this type of terrain. I think this is expected. Like this wasn't like a high roll or anything. I think this is just normal. Do I use ammo? It's a lot of Ancient Dead. Not respecting them and not using ammo feels like a misplay. Like we might get lucky. Let's not count on getting lucky. The miasma seems the most thematic in the swamp of all terrains, definitely. Swamps are stinky. Okay, so this fully blocks off this bottom area. Pretty cool. Come get me, boys. Come get some. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Get in here. Get in here. You once went kayaking with alligators in New Orleans? Highly recommend it. Yeah? Sounds spooky. I went kayaking in Costa Rica, and we had a very like laissez-faire, like I don't care about anything kind of tour guide thing for the area we were at. Until one of the kayakers fell in the river where he did warn us there could be alligators, and suddenly he was like on a super high alert, and it was like, holy shit, nobody fall out of your kayak. He went from the most lackadaisical, like, I don't really care about anything kind of person to super serious. let's disarm that one. Maybe should do one up top here, because I think that's where the bigger threat is. All he had to do was not hit him in the head there. And that was a kill. And do I attack with lightning? Do I think that'll get a kill? Actually, I do. Definitely did. And I think on Insane Killer, let's swap to this weapon. So now, Nomad 1220, I think we don't want them to even be able to attack him. I think backing up to there is sufficient though. None of these are going to be kills, so I guess Battle Poshe will just hang back. And we'll disarm there. So we're taking like HP damage, but the HP damage is like almost not real. Right? A little bit of scattered HP damage on the whole squad kind of doesn't mean anything. Because with the cook, we're just going to repair it. Or, you know what I mean. Repair was a funny word there, but... Repair. Yeah, we repair our health. That's accurate-ish. Which one is the belly dancer? Belly dancer is here. Pigeon be pigeon. Yeah, green bucket helm. Yeah. Let's move here and do a reap. Actually. Okay. Maybe go here to be ready to disarm that guy. So yeah, we're taking a bunch of HP damage, but again, it's not actually that big a deal. I think I can move forward and just attack here. Sword is so good. The Chalicer, practicing for Black Monolith. You love to see it. So yeah, again, this HP damage, it's superficial. We're gonna heal it up really fast. So we're not too concerned about it. Rude. All right, let's get Lightning Boy down there. Oh, I guess still out of turn. Skipping everyone's turn. And maybe I attack with the pole hammer here. Can that be a kill? Probably can't. It's close though. That's our new guy. Don't hit the new guy. What did he ever do to you? Alright, that was nice. Got the kill on the new guy. You love to see it. This guy might turn around and attack Disco Nick. I think that's okay. No. Wanted to go forward. Go. So I think if possible, we're just going to try to take these scrubs out with all our reach weapons. Leave them in range. Because their hit chance against the Chaucer is low, it's not going to do much damage. If they hit anyone else, it'll actually, like, hurt. They might try to disrespect zone of control. They will do that. Sometimes. Okay, hopefully he'll just die here. There we go. Nice, okay. We ended up using like just the tiniest bit of ammo. That's okay. Tons of tools. Lovely. Yeah, it turns out getting some bros and getting a few bros with good stats has like, chef's kiss. Made this so nice. You were summoned by the Giga Chat of a belly dancer we got? I mean, yeah, it's good. We got ourselves a bro who dances with his belly. So, pigeon be pigeon. He will be our bro who is destined to use the sensor. Definitely not a Giga Chad in the sphere of all Battle Brothers brothers, but relative to this squad, it's pretty damn good. Okay, I don't think I probably want to fight a Necro Savant camp. I guess it's fine. We're gonna need to spend a little bit of time healing up. Does it say light wounds 1 day? Yeah, so it's all 1 day, right? Let's just go straight down through the forest. I knew a guy from Louisiana who grew up discouraged from speaking French by his grandparents. And he always regretted never quite learning. Skarsnik Blot. I honestly think the Orcsea attends camps with another brother, 2 other brothers, is like way more pleasant. Yeah, they made a law about banning French in schools when they let Louisiana Jones states. Yeah, exactly. He always felt bad because like his grandpa, like, I don't know the exact details of it, but it was something like, you know, he felt like he could never really communicate with his own grandfather very well because he was discouraged by his grandfather, who did not speak very good English, to not be speaking that Frenchie, which is kind of sad. Call your grandparents parents, yeah. Oh, and I should... Well, I guess if the heavy rusty axes get a little bit of repairing, I guess that's fine. These camps can drop so much tools. I guess we're still kind of repairing from, or fixing up from our injuries. We don't want to do it not full health, so I guess I'll let it go. Oh yeah, hold on. I don't want to be doing fights against goblins and orcs in general. Forgot about the whole greenskin invasion thing. Never mind. Screw those guys. We want nothing to do with them. I never wanted to fight them anyway. Once I generate my image, I might have to go back to parts of the map where I explored and cross-check it with the image. Your retirement plan when you can't play hockey is to move to the French Quarter, eat until you get heart disease or a hurricane, whichever kills us first. Honestly, pretty good plan. Tempted to take on this camp. No nets, but Necro Savants aren't so bad for us now. We have a lot of tools to deal with them. Yeah, witch hut, where you at? Right. Where you at, witch hut? So do you want to see the Hex plan to lay with a Brigmac? Yeah, sure. We have so many strong forged armors. I just feel like it'd be so easy to just completely surround our Nimble brothers in like a nice warm blanket of forged armor. And then they can't be hurt at all. We probably end up using ammo in this fight. Actually, it kind of makes me tempted to do like this setup. Didn't enjoy your fellow countrymen there? Yeah, I've heard complaints from other Canadians not having great experience with people that they knew from Montreal, which is too bad. Yeah, I don't know. This feels not that bad, right? We can like fully surround our Nimble brothers. We just put like tanks, or like 2 super ultra durable bros behind them. That seems so good. And then what do the Necroswans do? Nothing. Just die. Seems pretty okay. I think we do this. Call themselves Québécois? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we're fine. I think we do this. So we're not going to scoot and shoot. What we're going to do instead is get behind our own dudes, basically. And I suppose we can do so in a way that is still a mild scoot and shoot. We back up like 1 hex, right? Because how far forward do they go? I think they'll go forward, yeah, so we want to back up like 1 hex. I think that'll be the way we do it. So we'll sort of curl up Furious Sheep, Curse Word, and Falsers into a little tiny ball. And then we surround them. Yeah, this'll work. So we're gonna make the bros that we want to get jumped kind of stand out like spokes, essentially. Yeah, I think this kind of works because they'll jump like back here and here and here and here. And that's kind of where we want them. And maybe do some slight repositioning. I like squigs in the center. Maybe we move Battle Pashi here so Aesthetic Gabe can go there. I think that is a little bit better. I guess I don't really want Misha Twitcher getting surrounded by Necro Savants. It's still not that bad. Maybe I do a rotation now, even though it's kind of a dumb one, because it's like I should have done this differently from the get-go. I don't know. The Ancient Auxiliaries are going to go and saturate this area, so the Necro Savants aren't even going to be able to jump there, so why do I care? Okay, so on the ranged bros, I might attack where I've got good opportunities with like the reach weapons here. Fully surrounded by skeletons. But we're gonna wait. We want our attacks to be directed at the Necro Savants. Might make some exceptions for certain weapons. Like this one from Aesthetic Gabe. This kind of feels like... I should attack the one without a shield. That was stupid first attack. Oh, it's like they're so saturated they can't even get to us? Wow. Wow. I guess that's one accidental way of kind of doing this. That's a lot of Necro Savants. We try to make them bleed. That was good. I wonder if I do the reap here, try to get the kill? Oh, that's so good. We got a 9 lives proc already? Okay. Can try to finish this one off. Natural body armor. I think Misha Twitcher shield walls though. We don't move from there. And D and Dice doesn't move from here either. There. Very good. So Nomad 1220, I think we're gonna wait. There'll be better opportunities for him. No, don't let your resolve falter. Ugh, we're gonna need to rally? D&Dice, get it together. Get it together, my friend. Okay, so honestly the most important thing is just D&Dice's resolve unexpectedly. So we'll rally. I don't think I moved closer or anything. Oh my god! Okay. Whoa. Whoa. There's no future, like, rotations we can really do. Not really. The only thing we can do to make that hex less desirable is to like move the Chaucer up here. But I want to leave the option to get someone there to do a rotation. There's not, honestly, a good choice for that. Misha Twitcher's over here. Insane Killer's over here. I think we just try to kill them. Was it not? Oh. Gun's not loaded. Let's wait on the Chaucer, see what we need to do. Wait on Misha Twitcher. It's good 9 proc. We're getting a bunch of 9 lives procs, that's good. Wait on Battle Pashi. I think the highest hit chance is going to be here. Excuse me? Yeah, let's get Disco Nick over to here, I guess. That way we can push the Chaucer there. This is pretty unlikely to make it through all these zone of control checks, even with our insane melee defense. But I kind of want to go here and I kind of want to do an attack. Yeah, I don't know, it was only 5% that actually hit him. So would it have helped that much? Try for it again. Alright, so let's soften those up for Nomad 1220. Okay, we're missing all our like 90s. We're missing all of our super high hit chance attacks. Pigeon be pigeon, forgive me for what I must do. I only hit my ally? Oh boy. Alright, so we have to move to here. We have to kill this one. Oh, thank God. Let's try to proc 9 on this guy. Okay. I mean, I still feel like we go for the 92% chance to kill. That's still the play. I guess we could go for the 95 here. That's better. We have to help out this backline. So, Dice is in serious danger. What's the line? Sending Nomad to 1220 to here feels a little bit bad, but he's our most accurate brother and he can attack here. Disco Nick should be able to get some finishing blows, but we need to get someone to rotate Dice. What are alternative lines? What else are we looking at? Squigs being able to move to this hex and rotate him puts him in a dangerous spot. Insane Killer 013 is unlikely to be able to move out of this location. And it's... well, or is it? He's likely to succeed if... do I repel a Necro Savant? Well, no, because then I can't do that. How much danger is in Dice in right now? A medium amount? It hurts mostly that he's wavering, and they hit all their 63s. Yeah, I think we move Nomad 1220 here and attack to try to get kills to free up space where they want to move to him. All body damage, head-on savants might work against them. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess Battle Pashi's in danger too. We missed like every attack like crazy. Honestly, Squigs might need to bail out Battle Pashi, potentially. Okay, curse word. I think we go for a kill with the long axe for a follow-up attack. Whoever we're most likely to hit. I think we just go here. Okay, and do we go for a Necro Savant? I guess so. The other ones are shield wall. Okay, that was good. Dice has the dagger? Yeah, he does. It's not necessarily dire on this turn. It could be. We're gonna have the Chaucer do a push and move through zone of control. Either way, whether the push succeeds or fails, we do 2 attacks here, I guess. On Furious Sheep, because Squigs is gonna jump over. Also, Pigeon be Pigeon getting hit. The only unit being hit by that round swing means we have to be kind of careful with him too. He's probably fine, exactly where he is, but I don't think we can afford to reload. I think we gotta do an attack. Probably go for this one. If he fails zone of control, he opens a spot for another necro spot. He does, but he gets 2 attempts. And he's got really high melee defense. I think we have to count on it. But I agree with cycling. I mean, you're right. Let's wait on boilerplate. We might jump through zone of control if Disco Nick's able to get this kill. We're gonna wait on Lost Guardian for kind of similar reasons. So Battle Pashi. If we do a Reap, we don't get a regular swing afterwards. So I think we just go for the regular hit here. My god. Alright, so that opened up the line where Boilerplate can jump here. Do we do anything else with Disco Nick? Might leapfrog him over Boilerplate, which seems completely insane. Again, I am also mildly concerned about Battle Pashi here. He's nimble, and he's got a big hit point pile, but his body armor is fully destroyed. Clearing out the Southeast Skeletons might encourage the Necroswans to bother the Southeast Bro instead. Yeah, that's true. Aesthetic Gabe's only gonna get 1 attack. I think I just go for this. Okay. And we have a regular attack here too. I think we just do it. It's gotta be lethal. There's no way this attack isn't lethal. Oh, it isn't. Alright, the Chaucer, I think we shield wall, go to here. Alright, that makes that feel a lot better. This Necro Savant, I think, will move. So now we just gotta worry a little bit about Battle Pashi. Let's pull out our shield. Luck in the watermill fight? I don't know that we were that lucky in the watermill fight, actually. We got lucky with the Rockageist attacks, though. That part's true. I think I attack with the Great Axe instead of 3 dagger attacks. We can't let this ancient auxiliary jump to here. So so I think we go here. And we either rally or pull out the shield. Or save fatigue. That way we know for sure we've got a rotation next turn. I guess pulling out the shield also saves fatigue. We lose the For the Company buff. That's fine. Boilerplate could make an attempt to get out of zone of control. Just to go here to help battle Pashi. Again, I think he's in more danger than it looks. He's in more danger than it looks. And the Necro Savants won't jump here. Yeah, couldn't do it. So I think then we just do a regular attack. Or a push, so Disco Nick can. Ooh, no, actually, now that I think about it, I don't do that at all, because he can't expose Nomad 1220. Because they will jump on him. Just try to get the kill there. Yeah, that's good. We want him there. We want him there. That's good. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, but we can hopefully solve that problem. Okay. Nice having a good brother. That guy went for a shield push. That would have been a dick move. Alright, I actually think we are okay now. Let me tell you how much I hated missing 5 billion attacks in a row. The answer? A lot. So I'm actually not going to attack this Ancient Auxiliary because I want Aesthetic Gabe to get... Or do I? I guess if I hit, then I proc Berserk and then I get another attack. Yeah, okay. Furious Sheep has been coming in clutch. This Warbow has actually been really good against the Necro Savants. Like, really good. Excellent 9 proc. That sword is so good. Alright, let's make sure we take out this specific Ancient Auxiliary. Okay. Now we can hit him. Father Falsers, bringing the pain. Oh. There were quite a number of 70 and 80% hits that whiffed at a critical junction. Yeah, definitely. Then all of a sudden they hit 90% of their stuff after that awful round. Yeah, I mean, that was this should not have been that difficult of a fight. We're totally A-okay now, but whew, jeez, the round swing hurt the most. Yeah. In retrospect, maybe I shouldn't have done it. I don't know. It didn't feel that wildly incorrect in the moment, but maybe it was. You were spooked? I was spooked. I was extremely spooked. Punch him, Squigs. Fuck yeah. Eat shit. Pull the banner out. Feels whoever is baiting these savants like D&D must have a shield at least in pocket. I mean, what was crazy was failing all those resolve checks. That's kind of what really did it. He failed all the resolve checks in rapid succession, and then, I mean, it was a. Oh, nice. We get a helmet. Huh. I don't know that the years taken from my life were worth that helmet. We also lost a ton of tools. We lost a ton of tools. Decent home. Yeah, it's okay. It's pretty all right. Oh. All right, let's put the team sort of back in position, and then we'll figure out what we need to do. All right, so we're definitely putting something different here on Pigeon Be Pigeon. I guess we'll just throw this on. Unaffected by the Linworm blood is interesting. I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. Good Lord, I need to pee after that. I'd like shaking legs. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Whew. I feel like my pulse is still like coming down. All right, we'll take a moment to figure out what we want to unequip. We'll probably do something better than that, but we'll see. Kind of do want a zero vision penalty helmet. Alright, so where does that put us tools-wise? Yeah, we can fix it all. That fight, it gave me the, I don't know, some sort of disease. I got some sort of disease from that fight. I don't know what it was. Alright, here I think we take fatigue. Yeah. And then, as mentioned previously, the plan, I think, is going to be to avoid taking gifted until later in this bro's leveling. The idea is nothing more complicated than we want to see what stats we end up wanting to elevate. It'll interestingly be probably gifted and flail mastery that come last, which is I don't know, feels like a weird duo to be the last things we do for him, but it feels correct. Thank God we got this warbow. This warbow's actually done like a monstrous amount of damage in a lot of fights. That last one, certainly among them. Yikes. Alright, so let's put the weapons back as they were. So we'll at least put these back. And do I have any spare daggers other than the Catal? No. Okay. I guess I should equip something else while I fix that up. It can, if nothing else, serve as a reminder of like, what happened here? Why is his armor bad? We'll just fix it from the backpack. Okay, well, you know what? That feels like a good place for my own mental, physical, spiritual, whatever health to call it there. Oh, good. I'm gonna send you guys over to one of my, I don't know, favorite creators for a very long time. Someone who gave me many great like PoE, bits of information long ago, and is playing RimWorld, which I think has a reasonable overlap of interest with Battle Brothers. So I'm gonna raid Ziggy D. He's a lovely Australian bloke hanging out upside down. So that's where I'm gonna call it for the evening. I will be back tomorrow, and thankfully this remains the run. This was a very good stream though, as far as like building the power of the team. So next time we may take on the Artifact Reliquary. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is the run. Ta-ta.